Gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
The following is a world-class Bullshitters exclusive.
It's Thursday, it's 2024, which means it's time to say, welcome to World Class Bullshitters, the epitome of pop culture. I'm your host, Jeff Hicks, and with me tonight is the one, the only, Dion Green.
Baby, boys and girls, children of all ages, not only is it damn fine to hear your voices, I also know that if you see your boy on any lists, it's all going to be good news. You dig?
Dion, I'm sure you're on many lists, but all for positive things.
Absolutely.
Now, that man chuckling in the background is the last standing Samoan, the Bombay bad boy, Big Rig, Nick Utero.
I'm definitely on some list, not that list, but on some list. We'll say that's for sure. Done some things I'm not proud about, and I'm on a few lists.
Aren't we banned from certain countries, like Uruguay?
We legally can't talk about that, Jeff. We talk
that
about
was
this.
part of our arrangement to get out of it. All right, we won't talk about it, but what we will talk about is the last bullshitter for the evening. Say hello to American Ramrod, Coach Kendo Slice.
Thanks, Jeff. Glad to be here. Things are booming. I'm thinking about even putting in a ski lift.
Why for?
To lift skis? Duh.
All right, Mr. Snow Day, one day, and now you're just ready to start all your alpine adventures. Got it.
Fuck yeah, dude. There's like 6 inches of snow on the ground. What better way to sell shit to these people around here but skis?
That's the second most dangerous 6 inches you ever dealt with.
God damn it.
Now, folks, this is going to be a fun, wonderful, amazing show, but we have to start it out in a very special way because one very special listener was so excited about the show that he showed up super early to drop everyone's favorite super chat. So, folks, let's give our thanks and love to our friend Gear Stark.
You know, they say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way at sacrifice, you got a 33 1/3 chance of winning. But I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, and he's not even going to try. So, Samoa Joe, you take your 33 1/3 chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 1/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning. If we used to go one-on-one and then add 66 2/3%, I got 141 2/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice.
Well, can't start off the show with any better of a message from our good old pal, the Professor Scott Steiner. Now, Kendo, you're a coach, an educator, many different things. How would you feel sharing the same academic space as Scott Steiner?
I mean, I'd be honored personally, and I'd also fear for the fact that he could probably beat the shit out of me. I mean, I'm not scared of many people. He's one of them. Because not only is he much larger than I am and possibly on the juice, but he's also crazy. And you can't deal with or predict crazy. Just like my father says, you can't discuss or argue with stupid.
That is very, very, very
reason
true.
with stupid. But, you know, it's the same thing. You can't reason with that. He's nuts. But I love Scott Steiner.
I do too. And let's read the message from our friend Gear Stark, who says, living here in Jersey, fighting villains from afar, you got to find First gear in your giant robot car. You dig giant robots. I dig giant robots. We dig giant robots. Chicks dig giant robots. Nice. Happy New Year, WCBS. What was the theme? That was the theme to Megas XLR. Let me take a screenshot of that because now I want to hear that song for myself. I think it's fair to say that we all love giant robots here on the channel, correct?
Oh, yeah.
I fear
Is Robot Jocks everyone's favorite giant robot movie?
Robot Jocks? Holy shit. Oh my god. I think I forget. I think Shout Factor somebody released that on Blu-ray. But yeah, the Robot Jocks and Robot Wars was like the two that were, kind of in that arena.
Robots are just cool. Like, I know Transformers are the most famous robots. They're even in disguise, but I don't know how anybody could dislike it. Do you guys remember that show, The Big
I've
Guy?
been taught to fear the robot.
You've been watching too much Twilight Zone.
Is there such a thing?
No, not at all.
No.
Thank you.
So, guys, let's start off tonight's show before we get into our big topics. How was everyone's New Year? Now, Dion, I know how your New Year was. I was with you. It was one for the ages, my friend. We had a great time, friends and family. It couldn't have been any better. But Nick, Kendo, what about you guys? What'd you do?
Nothing much, man. Just kind of hung out with the family and stayed home really low key because I kind of partied my ass off for
Mm-hmm.
my birthday and then Christmas. So I was kind of
Partied out.
Happy
yeah.
birthday, belated birthday, by the way.
Thank you. God,
Is there any other belated birthdays you need to wish there, Dion?
Yeah.
You motherfucker.
Yes. Someone who was very, very, very recent. My main man, Kendo Slice. Happy
Thank
birthday,
you.
my man.
I thought we were friends. In fact, I thought we were all friends, but I didn't get birthday wishes until late into my birthday from 2 of the 3.
Hey,
I was going to do it on the show.
I still got I got mine in on time, right before the buzzer,
did.
right?
Right before the deadline. I got 2 of them.
Yeah, right before the buzzer. Okay.
Yeah. No.
I was gonna tell you happy birthday.
Don't evoke painful memories of being mixed in with Christmas and New Year's on my birthday. No, don't do that at all.
Never. I would never.
Fuckers.
Oh my god.
Well, Kendo, how was your birthday? Did you get anything fun?
I mean, I didn't really. Well, okay, I got a few things. Well, one thing specifically from the wife, but I ain't gonna talk about it.
Yeah, you won't.
I'll tell you guys, but I ain't gonna talk about it on air. But no, dude, I almost got everything. Normally on my birthday, what I want is to be left alone and not talked to, and just people from the outside world act like I don't exist. But in the age of social media, that can't happen. So I've learned to just get online at like 10 o'clock and just say, thank you for all the birthday wishes. And then just like everybody's post, which I did, except for Dion's because I didn't get one from him. And then
Jesus, Dion, you're a terrible friend.
I know. And I thought we were the closest of this group, but clearly we're not.
I love it so much.
I was waiting for the show.
So what if my birthday would have happened like last Friday? Would you have waited 7 days to tell me?
Absolutely not. No way.
That just sounds awful.
It does.
I thought we
would
were friends.
We are close friends.
I
Brothers,
thought so
some
too.
would even say.
I mean, I thought we were.
Happy birthday.
I really thought we were. I thought we were.
We are. We are.
Well, what I'm hearing is one episode into 2024 and the WCBS crew has fallen apart. So, folks,
Yeah, dude,
I
we
guess
got some total
this is
fucking
it.
AEW shit going on.
Well, I can't handle this kind of dissension on air. So, folks, thank you for watching. Be smart, be safe, be cool, but always be excellent to each other.
Nice shooting, son. What's your name?
That's it. We had a good run. Fuck it. We're done.
God damn it,
even
all
make
over
it
a
the
birthday.
Yep. We had a good run. Fuck it. We're out.
The greatest. Thank you,
384 is
folks.
good. It's a good number.
Yeah. If you got to go with a smile. No, but folks, strap in for 2024. It's going to be an interesting year here around the channel. A great, an epic, a big, massive year. And we're already starting off the right way. So, folks, hit that thumbs up button to let YouTube know that you enjoy this content, because we already know you love us and we appreciate it. But let's fight that algorithm together. But before we start today's show, real quick, it is brought to you by stealingsolo.com. You can go to the website, click the link in the description, get yourselves a copy of the best Star Wars parody since Spaceballs. People like to say Disney Star Wars is a joke, but a parody is supposed to be funny, and I don't laugh at Disney Star Wars for the right reasons. So, folks, I will be heading out to the post office honestly Saturday morning, because tomorrow I got to go to storage, and it's not open till a little later in the day. So get your copies in. I will have those shipped out this week for you, and tag us on Twitter, Instagram, and all the social media platforms to let us know that you enjoy the book. I will be putting more and more information out there about Wokebusters so everyone can get the book that's going to change comics in 2024. It's epic. So now that we got a little bit of housekeeping out of the way, boys, let's start off 2024 the right way by talking about something incredibly dumb. We all love James Bond. We all love, spy movies, action movies, movies with beautiful women, beautiful locales, beautiful cars. But apparently, your average viewer in 2024 does not like those things. So they have decided to issue trigger warnings before James Bond films this year. Yeah. So this is out there from everywhere.
Trigger warnings for what, though?
Well, I'm about to tell you. So there is a John Barry concert that is touring the UK. And the way they do it, it's one of those things where they play the movie and an orchestra plays the score and you kind of watch the movie along. I've been wanting to go to one for a while. Schedules just don't line up. But now, before the James Bond portions like Goldfinger, You Only Live Twice, and I think the other one was Diamonds Are Forever, there are trigger warnings for outdated cultural stereotypes, outdated sexual aggressive advances, and just stuff along those lines. So the BFI's website reads that the titles are included for historical, cultural, or aesthetic reasons, and these views are no way endorsed by the BFI. And so, excuse me for incorrectly adding Diamonds Are Forever. I just hate that movie. But it is Goldfinger, and it is You Only Live Twice, and the outdated racial stereotypes and the sex is the problem. Now, I grew up watching James Bond. I never believed Sean Connery was Japanese, but I also never believed, that anything was offensive. I'm watching it 30 to 40 years after it came out.
You Only Live Twice. I that one I can get.
Okay, hang on. No. Hang on. My question is this. Whenever the Vapors, I'm Turning Japanese comes on the radio, is there a trigger warning before that? Because
of course not.
I asked.
Do they play
because
it? Do they play that song?
The 80s channel plays that song. Because in Yolt, Bond does turn Japanese. Poorly, I might add, because nobody buys him as a fucking Jap. But he does. And the ninjas, cowardly, because they are cowards, try to poison him with a rope. It doesn't work. And then he wins. And the volcano shit and fucky suckies in that movie. Not the point. The point is, I don't see what the trigger warning should. What's the trigger warning for Goldfinger? Like, he fights some crowd that's got gold and there's pussy galore and he smacks the shit out of her.
Would you put one in front of an Amos and Andy sketch?
I mean,
are you comparing an Amos and Andy sketch to James Bond movies?
Yeah, I don't see any
all I'm saying is
in Bond movies.
There's
no blackface in Bond.
But the dude's putting on Japanese face. And I'm not saying that
badly.
I'm just saying agreed, because blackface wasn't great either. The point being that, hey, I'm not saying I need it, but I'm just saying, hey, if you need to give somebody a quick swing pass, like, hey, you turned on You Only Live Twice, and he might put on some makeup and eyelashes and a shitty wig. Wait, hang on. Are you getting offended on your behalf for people that get stereotyped, or are you getting offended for the Japanese? I'm not from Missouri, so I have a spine, but I can say that when all I'm saying for the one, you just need a quick little hey.
Look it. I respect you, and I say this out of love, but you're fucking insane, man. It's a movie from 1967. Either watch it. The average person that's going to bitch about it on Twitter doesn't own it and has never seen it and will never watch it. And by the way, for reference, they're saying Goldfinger is about rape because James Bond and Pussy Galore get it on in that barn in Kentucky.
I mean, who hasn't fucked in a barn?
I didn't say anything about that. So y'all getting sensitive. Y'all need to hug it out. Talk about your stuff.
I don't think we're the sensitive ones. I think society is sensitive, and they need to get over themselves.
The one I specifically referenced is if there's one, like golfing, I get, but like turning a 6'2" Scottish dude Japanese. I'm just saying that one is hilarious.
So
let's talk. Okay,
all right, I'm going to come at this from a place that used to be love until Dion didn't wish me a happy birthday. Look, I get it. Dude. I get it. At no point did he look Japanese, but at the same time, I don't remember the Scottish people bombing Pearl Harbor. Okay, so fuck them.
I mean, that's a point. I don't disagree with it.
Thank you.
I'm just saying there's one.
Well, the thing is, though,
fuck them. I wouldn't buy a Japanese car. What about you?
I've owned my first car was a Japanese car, Toyota. It lasted a long time, and then I went to a German car. So my car record is not very World War II friendly, Kendo.
No, they work really, really well, and I'm not going to mention I bought one recently. But it wasn't Mitsubishi. Those are they built the planes that bombed Pearl Harbor. That's not the point.
No, but I think the difference though is Dion, what you were talking about, comparing to Amos and Andy is now they're doing blackface to make fun and do stuff. In the story itself, James Bond has to go undercover. And while I agree that it looks bad, it's stupid, I actually dislike You Only Live Twice quite a bit. But I will go to bat for it because idealistically, I'm opposed to the idea of the movie's old. Just don't fucking deal with it anymore. We don't need to update it for modern sensibilities because those people aren't worth the time. Realistically, if we've learned anything in this great journey of our podcast, it's that the shit that people worry about on social media aren't real life concerns. People are worried about this offensive shit, but hey, $8 gas is okay because blah blah blah. Right. So I think people's priorities are fucked, and I don't think any movie should have a trigger warning. Gone with the Wind, any of them. They show the KKK movie for historical reasons. I don't think it needs to be on home video. I don't need to see it. I'm not interested in Birth of a Nation, but it exists because it's a thing from a time, and that was appropriate at the time. And when a film comes out,
it's a time capsule of when it was for that. You wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't put trigger warning on any movie ever. Any movie. No, the only movie I would put, if anything, if you had to, it's if somebody actually died making the movie, because I don't think you should have footage of people dying in a movie.
Right. And the only reason I bring this up is you brought up the class thing. So since you brought the class thing, Washington class, do you think there would be one in that specific setting?
Sorry, ask me the question again. I was taking a sip, and
so
I don't know.
So you brought up watching a KKK movie in class. Would you have a warning in that setting?
No, I don't think. The people who are easily like in class, you get a rubric at the beginning of the semester. What you're going to watch. You're a student in the modern age. If you don't have the wherewithal to Google a movie or this or that, what you're getting into when you're watching films in historic. Like I took a German film studies class. We watched shit from Leni Riefenstahl, who made all those Hitler movies. The what's the word I'm looking for? Oh God, I can't think of the word. Fuck it. Anyway, she made all these glorification movies.
Propaganda.
Thank you. She made all the propaganda movies, but we also studied her films on the filming techniques that she created that those propaganda films used, and then would also have been introduced into other filmmaking. So while I'm opposed to the ideals of, hating on somebody because of what they believe in or how they look, the work that is getting altered or changed or softened for the people today really defeats the purpose of cataloging history. Because if it's a comic book, if it's a song, if it's a movie, it doesn't matter if it's a statue in the South. It doesn't matter if it's a movie from 80 years ago. I'm not about erasing history. Accept what happened and move on. Because 99% of the people that bitch aren't affected by it at all.
So what's the difference between a rubric and a warning?
A rubric is literally a list. So you get a rubric in any class. I don't think when you take Algebra 6, you're getting a rubric for... When you get your rubric for algebra, you're like, oh man, I'm getting warned for whatever. It's just like a menu at a restaurant. You have all these options.
You know what you're getting into.
Scoring guide. That's like what we grade you on. So,
syllabus.
Going into it. Sorry, you know going into it is all I'm saying. It's all I'm saying. So in that specific setting, you get it ahead of time. Hey, it's a rubric. Yes, you may or may not, like know ahead of time. But hey, we gonna be talking about
That's
this
more of a
dude and this other dude.
No, that's a syllabus where you'd like say, hey, you
That's
know,
what I
on
meant.
these days we're going to watch The Birth of a Nation, which I wouldn't show
Right.
because I'm not
You get that
Woodrow
ahead of time.
Wilson, because I don't think glorifying the Klan or a bunch of other dipshits is a great idea. Woody did.
No.
But if it's one of those history of film classes where that was like
Right.
the first like blockbuster movie, I'd say, hey, on this day, we're going to watch The Birth of a Nation. It glorifies the Klan and makes them look like good guys. If you agree with that, you're an idiot. But if you disagree with that, you're smart. But we're going to watch it in class. And if it upsets you, I'm
But
sorry.
you're saying that
but this is
beforehand,
something
right? Is that not a
happened in
warning?
But Dion, this James Bond screen
Different.
Yeah, but
It's
Dion,
different. That's all. I'm just saying in that specific sense.
Dude, okay.
You brought the classic.
Hang on. Let me put it this way. Look, if I go to watch Yolt and there's a trigger warning on here because it might offend the Japanese. I'm like, he wasn't making fun of the Japanese. He was going undercover and he looked nothing Japanese.
Right.
Whatever. Fuck it. But when I was in class in 2006 and we watched a movie called Paddywhacked, and it was the history of the Irish Mafia in the United States, number one, I was excited because I wanted to see how the Irish would operate as a cohesive criminal unit while equally drunk and starving of potatoes. I was like, cool. And the teacher was like, now this might reinforce some stereotypes. I'm like, every Irish person I've ever met acts exactly like that. So I'm not sure how this is a stereotype, but whatever.
well, look it. All I'll say is this is to Dion, to your point about do the people going in know. This is only for special. You're going to pay $100 and something for a John Barry retrospective or a spy thing. This isn't like a theatrical release that could catch up on anybody. You have to go in knowing what this is. And so when you're going to the extra step to like, you're not going to go see a Bond movie for the first time with an orchestra just because you heard about it. Like, this is for people that have already viewed the films, and these are for people like this is just for that. So I think the warning exists because culturally this movie's been around forever. Secret Volcano Lair is parodied in Austin Powers. Blofeld is parodied by Dr. Evil. Like, culturally, You Only Live Twice has come and gone again. The ignorance of these people is no excuse to coddle them. So I'm very opposed to the trigger warning. I think James Bond needs to be left alone. Last year, it was changing the books. They had to erase words. They did the same with Roald Dahl. Oh my God, the word fat's offensive for Augustus Gloop. Like,
For fat people.
For fat, it just gets dumb. Like, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Me personally, fuck this.
So my thought is this:
if you're fat, go run a mile.
That's true, and maybe eat a salad. Here's my thought: if
dressing on the side,
the side,
they're perfect. My thought is this: if I'm watching this movie in the privacy of my own home, I don't need a fucking trigger warning. Okay, I lived in the real world where I see horrible shit happen on occasion, mostly not, but I also am not stupid enough to think that there's evil lurking around every corner and all these people are terrible. I know bad stuff exists, but at the same time, I'm watching a movie because I want to escape for an hour and a half to 2 hours. And I don't need the movie to tell me that there's bad things in there that I need to think about because I might have a bad opinion of somebody after watching it. I'm not stupid. Okay. I can watch a movie and know that it is what it is. And I can make my own decisions based on said movie. If it's a movie, I'm not going to have any opinion because it's a movie. If it's a documentary, I'm going to take in the information. I don't think James Bond has ever been presented as a fucking documentary, other than the fact that it does glorify killing commies, and who cannot get behind that idea? But at the same time, if I'm forced to have to watch this in a classroom setting, like, has been mentioned, I mean, I'll agree with Dion on that. The professor or whoever can present beforehand to say, this is what's in the movie. If it upsets you, whatever, especially depending on if you're in college, because at that point you're a fucking adult. So get the fuck over it, okay?
Yes.
Well, I mean, unless you're in college now, then they're gonna have a safe space in the corner and a blanket and.
Well, I mean, plagiarism is totally cool at the college level, from what I understand lately. However, I've steered clear of it because I don't want to get thrown out of school, especially since I'm so fucking close to the finish line. But at the same time, like, who the fuck watches James Bond worrying about being triggered? Who the fuck watches? And I'm going to go beyond James Bond. Who watches any movie, save from like a real life thing, or as me and Dion used to enjoy, Live Leak? Who watches any of that shit, fearing seeing something that might either upset them and or question their views on the world. No one does that. Like, I don't watch anything thinking this is going to change my mindset or my views on the world unless it's like an actual like documentary or an educational thing. Like I'll watch, like today, we had a snow day. I spent all day just relaxing, killing animals for perfect pelts because I'm trying to max out the shit beforehand on Red Dead 2 and watching shit on YouTube that was commentaries on things that are existing in the world we are today. Why? Because I want more information, because I want to have more options and or thoughts on shit that exists today. Did I watch a movie today? No. If I did, I would probably watch The Warriors because I got that in 4K recently. But is that going to change my views on gangland battles and things like that in big cities? No, because it's a fucking movie. I don't need a trigger warning from it that says that, you know, we need to watch this in a certain way because there's going to be weird people portrayed in not sympathetic lights, and I should feel bad for them, the orphans. But I'm not. Why? Because it's a fucking movie. Get over yourselves, people. It's a fucking movie.
Oh well, I mean, this is the British Film Institute. I mean,
they're fucking movies.
God, yeah, they're.
I'm
sure they become terrible.
Prohibited over there.
Yeah,
that's
I'm sure
fair.
For a long time.
Yeah.
Long time. They had a whole thing about it. It was part of British rock and roll was, hey, fuck you guys. So
yeah, well,
it's very interesting. It's British. They're the ones wanting it.
The funny thing now is that 60% of the UK is Indian, so go fuck yourselves.
Yeah, I
mean, when you follow certain Instagram pages, I get it. You know what I'm saying?
At no point was I ever in England thinking I don't want to go to the curry shop. I always did because they made good food. And like my buddy told me once, if you ever go to a curry shop or a chip shop and there's a white guy behind the counter, don't go in because he's robbing the place. And I was like, okay, I'm taking that to heart. And yeah, every curry or chip shop, there was a brown person behind the place, and I was like, I'm gonna get good food here. And probably he's not robbing the place.
It's like when you go to the Chinese restaurant in your area and they have the faded fucking menus on there. You know that food's gonna be fire.
Dude, I've walked into a Chinese place and there was a white girl wanting to sit everybody. I'm like, I ain't going fucking here.
No. Back out slowly. It's like, oh dear God.
Shit, this ain't the Mexican restaurant. What am I doing here? I was supposed to be going to Don Corleone's, not fucking whatever this
Don Pablo's?
Yeah, I'm going to Don Pablo's, not
the real
She Pablo's. Fuck this. I don't trust white people working in an Asian restaurant. It's not right.
It's not kosher. It's not kosher.
No.
I mean, I don't necessarily disagree because that's how you find the best food. And it's never that expensive either when you got the right people working it. You're like, how am I getting such a good food?
Point.
The best tamales I've ever bought was from some fucking lady selling them out of her trunk.
Well, I'm glad you did. Did you get the shits from it, or was it all copacetic afterwards?
On the level, man. I mean, look around here, a lot of people make their living off of selling burritos, which I don't typically buy because they're mostly potato and jalapeno and Spam, and that's just not my thing for a breakfast burrito. But you know, tamales, it's hard to fuck up a tamale. I mean, it's probably easy to fuck up a tamale. I'd probably fuck up a tamale, but that's not the point. The point is, if they're selling them from their car and they do it regularly, they don't want people getting the shits because then people aren't going to come back and give you that $5 tamale.
Exactly.
So, yeah, I mean, fucking out of a trunk, just like the best coffee and or illegal people is the best way to get things.
Fair. I don't disagree. Nick and I had some good experiences down in Florida with food trucks. We had
dude. There was a whole food truck park near our hotel, man. We had a good time there.
Yeah, what a weird thing to roll up onto, but what a glorious thing to roll up onto.
Oh yeah, dude. So much Mexican food. It was great. It was awesome.
It's probably Cuban food in Florida, but you know you are excused from getting all the brown people confused.
Well, we did eat a Cubano, not a person, but a sandwich. So there you go.
Oh, that's a letdown.
No, Cuban sandwiches are some of the best sandwiches you can get. Okay,
oh no, they are, dude.
I recently bought a Foreman grill, not my first, but I missed Foreman, and I bought them again. And it also doubles as a panini press, apparently, according to the box. And I'm like, dude, I need a fucking Medianoche.
Oh no, I got one of those on Black Friday shopping. I had to get one.
Oh, dude, it's fantastic.
How old are we?
Well, Jeff, last I checked, we are all very much entrenched in our 30s. Yep. Some of us more 30s than others. And
holding on to those 30s there, Kendo.
Yeah, well, you know, like grim death, which isn't far behind. And needless to say, the foreman is a hit in this house because not only does it cook the food really well, but it also leaves grill marks, which is a hallmark of, you know, fine dining, apparently, to people from an island far away.
How would you feel if somebody referred to as your foreman grill as a novelty grill?
I would punch them right in the nose. Unless it's
you
one of
have
you
an issue with
guys.
Hank Hill, sir.
Yeah, well, he also thinks butane is a bastard gas, and I've lit many a good cigarette with a butane lighter, so Hank Hill's just gonna have to get over himself.
That reminds me, I have to order my SpaceX Elon Musk lighter for my cigars.
Is that really a thing? Let's just get blowtorches
he
and
has
call it a day.
he has the fucking what is it, his new spaceship. The back of it is a butane lighter for cigars. I need to get one of those.
I mean, the local gas station around here started selling Lucky Strikes without the filters on it again, and I'm starting to get the shakes.
Oh God, no, don't do it. Don't do it.
That was my tobacco of choice back in the day because not only are they toasted and good tasting, but at the same time, they are the cigarettes that beat the Nazis. So how can you not fucking choose those? Anybody else that's like, oh, Marlboro's the way to go. Yeah, fuck that fucking cowboy, okay? Cowboys are stupid. It's about beating the Nazis. And that's what Lucky Strike did. To an extent, Camel, but we're not going to get into that.
Well,
God damn it. There's
your history of tobacco from Kendo Slice.
That's right. Luckies were the preferred brand, and that's what I smoked.
Axel Foley doesn't smoke Lucky Strike.
Axel did too. Smokes King. Okay.
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck he said. King size Kents. That's what it is. I had to look it up.
That's why I always thought, yeah, and I just kind of, whenever I quote it, you guys say it all, you know, like you're yelling, because you don't let your lips touch, because you can't really hear what he says.
No.
Still a good movie.
Oh, it turns 40 this year. Now, folks, one of the things we're going to be doing this year, and the guys and I met yesterday, we mapped out our theatrical releases for 2024, meaning what we're going to see, when we're going to see it, because we know how much you guys love to have us talk about the new movies so you know if they're worth your time. So we've already gone through and listed what we want to see so far. If things change, if dates...
To an extent, painfully.
Well, some of them will be painful. Like, let's see what we have listed. I am going to bite the bullet and go see Madam Web.
See, that's painful.
But, folks, the end of February into March will be Dune. So we're going to have a drunk commentary of David Lynch's Dune, probably maybe one over on Patreon of the 2001 or 2021 Dune, and then do a review of the new one. So, hell, I might even go pick up a copy of the book, listen to it, and do a book review. But that's how
we'll download DOS and play the Dune games.
God.
Nick, do you even have to download DOS, or do you just have it on another computer already?
I think I have it on that other computer already.
Oh, you lucky bastard!
Oh God! By the way, Jeff, I got done listening to that book you gave us a while ago. So I got done to that.
What'd you think?
I liked it. I mean, you could tell like at the epilogue, it was written very recently because just the way they were referring to people and talking about certain movies. I'm like, no, it wasn't like that. They were shitting on Fight Club hardcore in '99. I was like, Jesus, it wasn't that bad, man. I was like, come on.
Still never watched.
I just remember Fight Club being such a cool movie. Like, I also had the plot twist spoiled for me, like, back then. I even knew the ending to The Sixth Sense before seeing the movie, but I still liked both films.
No,
I don't think Fight Club lives and dies on its twist. I just don't think people were necessarily... I don't want to say people weren't ready for it, but I don't think as much of society was up on what it's, trying to say back then. Nowadays, it fits right in, and most people wouldn't even think it's controversial or even out there. It's kind of like people agree with it.
Yeah, I feel like Fight Club and They Live can kind of be used as to represent certain, political ideas for certain things. Like, it's very interchangeable.
Dion, gun to your head. They Live or Fight Club? What are you watching?
Oh, They Live, 100%. I love Fight Club. I do love that movie. But if I'm picking between the two, I'm doing They Live. I mean, fucking, it's goddamn Rowdy Roddy, baby. And great fight scene. I mean, again, love Fight Club. But just pound for pound, They Live. Come on, pound for pound.
Kendo, same question to you. Guess we're getting They Live. Nick, and I know you're going to pick They Live as well.
Say what?
Yeah, man.
Oh, we're up. They Live or Fight Club? Gun to your head. What are you watching?
Oh, They Live, because I've only tried to watch Fight Club twice. The first time I got interrupted by a phone call that I wasn't happy about. And by the time I was done with the phone call, I was like, I ain't watching this fucking movie. The second time, I got about 10 minutes into it. I was like, I ain't watching this fucking movie. So, but They Live, I've watched it multiple times, and I like it.
Great movie. I own the big box set. But
Yeah.
The weirdest comparison I would always hear from people is Fight Club versus American Psycho, but I don't think they're like in the same window to compare.
They're not even in the same timeline because Fight Club
Not
is
at
like
all.
late 90s and then American Psycho is the 80s.
Yeah. That book was fucking crazy. Read it twice, and both times were equally crazy. Although both times I did skip the entire Whitney Houston chapter.
I probably needed to. No,
I didn't see it being valuable.
No, I've read the Fight Club book. I mean, it is different from the movie, but it's way the hell more violent than the movie is. But it's fun as hell, though.
Should I sit down and actually watch Fight Club, the movie?
If you want to, man.
Yeah, man. I did say it's worth it for sure. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I own it.
Well, I
on
mean,
multiple
personally, I don't
formats.
feel like I don't want to do a whole lot of things right now, Nick. So that doesn't really open things up. A lot for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good movie. I really enjoyed it. I really like it. I think it's worth your time. I really do think it's worth your time.
Fine.
It just made the list, Kendo.
I'll give it a watch and see what I think about it. But yeah,
Let me
that's
know
like
what you think when you come back.
dude, that's one of those movies. It's like the Shawshank Redemption, where everybody's like, "Oh man, everybody's seen that movie." No, I haven't. I get the references. I get it. Like the fucking crawling through the sewer pipe in the rain and the butterfly. I get the jokes, but I never sat down and watched that whole fucking movie. So
It's good.
man, I'm sheltered like that. We grew up as Mormons and everything.
I never
Oh,
saw
God.
E.T., so
Oh God, I've seen E.T.
Oh, you're
twice in
Mormon
my
too.
life, and both times it's been really fucking boring. I'm sorry, I can't get behind it. I hate that. Ever since Universal opened, it's been their number one fucking ride, and they can't get rid of it.
I watched it as a kid and I wasn't impressed.
God, dude, yeah, I think I watched it during the pandemic because I got bored. I'm like, oh, let me try this out again and see if it's good. Nope, it was terrible.
I thought the movie was Et for the longest time. I'm like, why the fuck would they name a movie Et?
Et tu Brute.
Well, see, that's a better movie because there's fucking
Well,
politics involved
and when you
twist,
talk about the censorship and shit like that, they actually CG'd the guns.
Yeah, radios, right?
Yeah, it's radios. Yeah, in that movie when the newer version came out, it was fucking wild.
But unlike George Lucas, Steven Spielberg has the good sense to undo those changes. So those only exist on the 2002 DVDs, and they've since gone back to the original, which is always the wise choice. But that's really all I'm going to say about that. Don't need to bash George Lucas too hard. But let's get the original cut of Star Wars. I think everyone would be happy. I think people would stop bitching about Disney Star Wars if they're like, well, they gave us the originals on 4K on disc. What are we going to do now? Watch them and be happy. That's what I want. But God,
they're not smart enough to do that.
No, I don't trust Disney at all. Anything else? Well, I'd ask you guys if there's anything else you want to say about the James Bond thing, but we've blown past that a while ago. The woman on the screen right here in front of you is Sharmeen Obaid-Chinoy. Exactly. She's an indie filmmaker who made a fuckload of documentaries about women in Pakistan, won an Academy Award, and now she's going to direct Star Wars because Kathleen Kennedy and all the people at Disney, let's be honest, because this chick is just another in the line of the same stuff Disney likes to pull. Because we'll talk about what she said and how silly it is and the dumpster fire that's going to happen with episode 10 or whatever you want to call it. But Sharmeen Obaid-Chinoy is just like Chloe Zhao, who directed The Eternals, who is just like Nia DaCosta, who directed The Marvels. They have these directors that have an impressive filmography, have won awards, but then they say stupid shit, and their movies all fail. And going into this Star Wars Episode 10, whatever it may be called, I'd put money on it that this thing goes the trajectory of the Marvels or the Eternals, where you can pump as much money as you want in. You can pump all the right shit. You can flip all the switches. You can get the actors to say what they need to say. The press can proverbially blow this movie, but audiences won't show up. I think it's a little different of a reason for Marvel than it is Star Wars. But overall, I think this woman, well, she's just not really ingratiating herself to audiences. Because, Dion, you've worked with the public. Kendo, Nick, we've all worked with the public before. We know what it's like. Have you ever walked up to someone and said, hey, fuck you, and expected them to smile back? No. Most people kind of go, what the hell? And, a fight will ensue or something like that. So this lady has been in the news for the last 2 days over something silly. The first thing she said is just kind of like Jennifer Lawrence is the first female action star in history. This woman said that she was going to be the first woman to shape the Star Wars universe.
Kathleen Kennedy gets left out.
Okay.
That's great.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
Yeah. So, thank you, Dion. It's exactly it. It's here we go. Because it's another one of these things. Everyone is dying to be the first. Like, I gotta be the first.
Dude, she's not even from a real country, man. Come on, let's be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I got a
Damn! Shots fired! Get down!
It's 2024, bro.
Hey, man. Hey, listen. If she wants to do shots fired, we can do shots fired, right? We have more nukes than they do. It's fine.
No, dude, I'm 100% on Nick's side right here.
Differences.
No. Just because she made a bunch of movies about the Packies, like, at what point does that make her qualified to make real movies?
It's right after
All right, fine. Even though she made some movies about the Packies, doesn't make her a fucking filmmaker. There you go.
Don't say it twice right after. You gotta space that shit out.
Why there are Packies?
I'm sorry, Dean. I should have given you a trigger warning.
Yeah, for that one, yes.
Since when did that become a bad thing to say? I mean, you're just shortening what they are. They're Packies.
It's the context. It's like when Tosh.0 would do the
I didn't call them fucking Packies.
Bro, you done said Packies. You said Japs earlier. You coming in hot. You know what I'm saying?
Not as
short
hot as
for
they did in
Japanese.
1942.
Think 41, but thank you.
Yeah,
well, I'm looking at her filmography, and they look like really boring ass fucking movies about.
Dude, this is gonna be ridiculously bad. Like, and this is, and again, this is. I'm also
question. Hang on. Real
what
major question? Because we already know this is gonna be bad, and Ray is the central character, so we know it's gonna be bad. But in this movie, does Ray embrace Allah and turn her ire towards the Indians on the east? That's the real question.
Oh God! You know what?
Jesus.
That's you know what? I'm willing to make a Dukes Brothers bet. The next Star Wars movie will have that cultural reference in it.
Nobody will know it. Nobody will know it until Monday.
And again, to his point, right? Like, so that joke's good, not just because it's topical,
because it's real.
But this isn't even like this is so dumb to what Jeff said, right? Like the other thing that she said, right? We just went through a trilogy where women were the majority of the characters, right?
Correct.
So
yes,
for her to say that, this isn't. This goes back to what I was saying, a couple shows ago. This isn't just bad because they're playing that same card. This is bad because this is the equivalent of when a company is like, hey, fellow kids, this is still cool, right? But it's made worse because Disney and the rest of them learned that it's not cool. We just saw what happened with them fucking Marvels. So we know that it's not cool. No matter what side you're on, no matter how much you do or don't want to sleep on Kathleen Kennedy's couch, like the numbers are in. Like this shit, it's not working. It's not cool. And for her to say that, which means they're gonna double down. This is
tripling down, man. There's a lot of
tripling down,
going on here.
This is Morbusing time level shit. This is the internet tricking Sony into re-releasing Morbius level stuff. So they're not even trying to like change the world. They're just like, no, you guys are wrong, not us. And it's like that never works. It never fucking works. Especially after she did this during an interview we don't even know what the movie's about, motherfucker. She's doing this interview like they've already won an Academy Award. That shit didn't work out in any context when a studio's done that. Like that didn't work out for the English patient. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like there's no matter, obviously, we're all gonna laugh about them because they're doing the whole woman thing again, and that's funny in of itself because hey, we literally we all sat through the previous 3 movies, so we know that it's not the first time it's gonna happen. But holy shit, the hubris with this announcement is so mind-bogglingly. It's like we thought that them losing $100 million or whatever with the Marvel is going to be bad, dude. At some point, they have to admit they just love the taste of that fucking shotgun barrel.
Yeah, no, I'm okay. To echo Dion's point, her coming. Okay, so when she came out and said, it's nice to have a women shape the Star Wars stuff, and it's like, wait a second, we literally just watched like the last 10 years of a woman shaping the Star Wars stuff.
Right.
It'd be like if Dion came on the podcast this week and said, I'm the first black guy to ever be on World Class Bullshitters and shape the direction. It's like, wait a second.
I mean, he wouldn't be technically wrong because I'm in a weird gray
This is so
area.
funny. It's imagine a fan coming on and saying that. Like, even no matter, like, just the fact that someone would come on the show, it's so damn funny, her saying this. That's like another black dude coming on the show while I'm on the fucking show and saying, dude, I want to be the first black dude to shape the show. Like, we'd all bust out like there would be no point where anyone listening on the show behind the scenes at any point, no one would take that seriously because everyone would stop laughing and just say Dion's sitting right there.
Yeah.
So
like this shit's been going on for a while.
Exactly. Like we just went through, like, it's not even us being an internet podcast. Like this is seriously hilarious. We're not being assholes. We literally just watched 3 movies where if you were to say, hey, there are 5 main characters for the last 3 movies, the major ones, the blockbuster ones that were like $1 billion hopefuls and all this shit, 3 out of the top 5 women. I'm just saying that's hilarious. That's crazy talk.
Yeah,
that is crazy.
We went through like 4 years of that exact scenario playing out.
Yeah, we've had all 4 of us have ranted about different things about it. We've laughed at silly things that Kathleen Kennedy has said. We went to Star Wars. So there was a whole, we're talking 6-7 years of just the show. We have been sitting through women were shaping they were shaping the universe. Like even take away what your opinion of it. Like you can say, yeah, man, the last decade, went the head of Lucasfilm as a woman, the main character is a woman, the supporting character was a woman, Carrie Fisher came back, everyone was, we all kind of, even though the movie sucked, she died, and we were all talking about how big of a deal that she was for Star Wars. Like that whole celebrity death thing happened in this, and you have your presser for your director, she says, it's about time that a woman shaped Star Wars. There is no bigger red flag for this next trilogy. You couldn't write that as a joke. You couldn't put that on SNL because that's so fucking ridiculous. Speaking of SNL, that these last 3 movies happened when South Park made a fucking reference on an episode, motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Kathleen Kennedy is a meme, a South Park meme. And you're like, yeah, it's about time that a woman shaped the thing. The whole joke is make her gay, make her a woman, make her gay. Yeah, that's a meme now. What are you talking about?
Dude,
what are you talking about?
It would have been like when I joined this show 6 years ago. Been like, it's about time a white guy came on here and said questionable shit.
Right. With you sitting there.
Don't take my job.
Quote of the night.
Yeah, dude. Oh my God, this is going to be hilarious. And and no matter what, we know it because we went through it, right? Like they're going to sit there with surprised Pikachu face. And well, what the fuck? It
gets worse.
Dude,
it gets worse, guys.
We've sat in the theaters together and watched it happen on more than one occasion in some cases.
Yeah, I know. But Jeff, please go on and tell us even more shit she said.
But wait, there's more.
Yeah, but wait, there's more. Hold my beer, if you will.
You can hold my beer. I'm actually not going to paraphrase it. I got the video right here. So here's the video of her saying the even dumber shit.
What is the balance of activating a force for change, but also trying to permeate that patriarchy, that power structure? And is that a part of the calculation of your art as well? And what's been the reaction to that?
Oh, absolutely. I like to make men uncomfortable. I enjoy making men uncomfortable. Not you, just not you. Not you.
Point taken.
But it is important to be able to look into the eyes of a man and say, I am here, and recognize that. And recognize that I am working to bring something that makes you uncomfortable, and it should make you uncomfortable because you need to change your attitude. And it's only when you're uncomfortable, when you're shifty, when you have to have difficult conversations that you will perhaps look at yourself in the mirror and not like the reflection. And then say, maybe there is something wrong with the way I think, or maybe there is something wrong with the way I am addressing this issue.
Okay, number one. John Stewart.
Wait, hold on. I want to make an announcement. I want to make a movie about Pakistan from the Indian point of view and how terrible they fucking are.
Please do, and I support it 100%. But at the same time, I don't like this lady talking like she's trying to rent me a hotel room. So. No, number one, look, John Stewart.
Yeah, I'm going to let you die on that one.
No, it's fine. I will.
We ain't saving you on that one. On that one.
No. Number one, John Stewart emceeing this event is perfect because he used to be good. And then
listen, I wouldn't say that. I think what the issue with this is that specific clip, right? Like they're having two different conversations. So don't get me wrong, right? I get it, especially the way the internet is and everything that's going on and all this shit. I get that viewpoint, but if you want to have a conversation about, women and culture across the world, and listen, and again, it's a panel full of women. So I understand what John is doing. That's a real conversation. That's a real conversation that cultures in multiple countries have to have. Right? Like there are issues that we have to deal with culturally. There are issues that multiple countries are dealing with, especially when it comes to women, right? And I understand that. That being said, Star Wars is not the place to have it. And I still love Jon Stewart. And I get it. Everybody in the comments wants to say all that. One, would you say it to his face is one thing. Two, he's still the motherfucker that everyone that we're dealing with 9/11. They wouldn't get any motherfucking health benefits if it wasn't for Jon Stewart. That being said, so there's that. And again, he's Jon Stewart's he's being a little extra these days, right? But again, Star Wars is not the place for you to clearly be like, I want to make every dude uncomfortable. Like Michael Jordan said it best: Republicans buy shoes too. And just watching, have that conversation. I'm all for it. You want to have 100%. But if you want to do a Star Wars movie, I promise you, with all respect, it isn't going to fucking work.
Okay.
You know what, Dion, I agree with you. I agree with you on that. I really do. Yeah, like culturally things, overseas, in other places, they kind of suck, whatever. But Star Wars is not the fucking hill to die on for this bullshit. It
Right.
really isn't. You're using the wrong thing to get your message across.
Right.
Yeah. No, I got a couple things. All right. Number one, I agree with Dion that this is definitely not the battlefield to fight if you're trying to get your message across, because number one, that ain't going to work. Number two, see number one. But at the same time, it's like she's trying to fight this cultural battle with people that are, I would like to say, are in the minority. Okay. Look, I'm not going to pretend I'm not a white guy, because I are. All right. But at the same time, like, she's like, I want to make men uncomfortable. I want to do this. Number one, I live in the Western world, and I would like to think that in the United States, most of the archaic views of women and or people that look different than I do are not the prominent views of the majority of the people living in that society. She comes from a country that has a predominant view of people that don't look like they do or believe the way they do. That is the dominant feature of that society, not in this society. I live in the United States, okay? Racism is a thing, but I would like to say it's not the predominant thing, because it's 2023 or 2024 fucking now, and it ain't 1864 where that may have been the predominant thing, especially in certain regions of the country. Number two, at no point have I ever woken up and looked in the mirror as a white guy and been like, God, I'm such a bad person because I've oppressed so many people. I've done so many horrible things. So I feel like I'm not in the minority when I say that, because I know a lot of people, and I've never seen any of them do horrible shit to people. So I kind of feel like she's preaching and trying to sell shit to a crowd that is a tiny fraction of the population. Now, I could be wrong. There could be a massive group of people that go to see movies, specifically Star Wars movies, that are white males that love doing horrible shit to people that don't look like them. I like to think I'm wrong, and I feel like I'm wrong, because I've seen and watched these movies in a theater crowded full of people that were probably about 50-50 in terms of looking the way I do. And I'm not going to be talking about the fact that there was people there that were the same shade that were much bigger than me. But at the same time, it's like, who are you? Look, I get the idea. You want to make things for everybody. You want everyone to feel included. I get that. That's what American Gladiators was for. Okay? We had that on that show. That is what sports is for. There's all sorts of people represented in sports. Go outside. Go to a city. Go shopping. You will see everything there. You'll see people that look like you. You'll see people that won't look like you. You can interact with everybody. You can say hi. You can tip your hat. You can say, what's going on? And most people are going to be fucking cool to you. I feel like at this point, we are just trying to cause fights and start shit for the reason of trying to cause fights and start shit, because that's what this one or two individuals want to do, but it doesn't reflect the majority of society and their viewpoints.
Well said. Like 100% well said.
And I've been, while you guys have been talking, I've been looking at her filmography, and it's all these documentaries about, injustice in Pakistan, which I'm sure there is. I've never been to that dirt country, so I don't know about it. It doesn't really exist in my eyes. It's it's whatever. But yeah, I mean, all she's done is like these cultural movies and shows and documentaries and in the life of stuff. And I'm sure with a certain crowd, a certain people, they do very well, but all of them seem really fucking boring. And then Disney picks her to do the next Star Wars movie. Has she ever read or even looked or owned like a comic book or anything?
No, probably not.
I mean, has she ever seen a science fiction movie at all?
I'm gonna go with no, probably not.
They keep I mean, like they keep picking these people for particular reasons, and it ain't fucking working. I mean, look at Captain Marvel. You picked Nia DaCosta for that one. She didn't do a real good job.
If they want to get people that can exemplify minority status and getting along and doing the right thing, they should pick us.
No, they really should. They really should. But also, But also, if you want females to come to your movie, just make it pink and sparkly like Barbie did. There you go. Just
it worked.
Right.
Lots of bras went and saw that movie.
Yeah.
Well, I can't go on Max without seeing that.
To your point, I think that's what's needed, right? And again, you know, and we're all doing a very good job of like, you know, trying to give her the benefit of the doubt here, right? You know, but it's just, you know, Jeff said it really good earlier, right? We've all dealt with the public, you know, and to your point, you want to make a movie that makes money, sweetheart. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. You know, dealing with the public when you want someone to do something. And in this case, what Disney wants, make no motherfucking mistake about it. Disney wants you to give them your money. And in dealing with the public, like Jeff said, you have to fucking learn how to compromise. And I'm not saying that you have to compromise, that she has to compromise in her other projects. You want to make people uncomfortable when you're talking about how women are treated. I understand. I get that. That part, listen, I'm fucking down. I'm down with that part. But in dealing with the public who you want their money, Disney is not hiring you to make a documentary about women in Pakistan. They're not hiring you to impress Jon Stewart. They're hiring you to make them $1 billion fucking dollars. That's it. That's it. And if anyone on Twitter, if anyone at Disney, if anyone that you know is telling you different, they're fucking lying to you. Because they want the public to pay a lot of money to come see their next fucking Star Wars movie. And no matter how you feel about us, that's top of mind lately. And if you think that that's going to make them $1 billion, good luck. Because my black ass is going to be sitting over here laughing his ass off when they lose $100 million again. Because that's what's going to happen. There's no compromise there. There's no conversation there. You know, shit like, you know, documentaries are awesome, especially when they're hard hitting. But when they create a conversation is when the shit is when it's fire, baby. Is that going to make conversation in a Star Wars movie? Probably not. But hey.
No, not at all. It's like,
good luck. Good
look,
fucking luck.
I get it. I get wanting to try to, you know, break the mold. I get wanting to try to do something outside the box. I get wanting to try to pave your own path and make a message and get people on board with things. Star Wars is not that vehicle. Okay.
Yep, no.
So look.
Oh my God.
Based on personal experience, Star Wars has a certain group of people that love it. And they are predominantly white males. And especially white males that are in the 30 to 45 demographic, especially because we may have learned it from our friends who learned it from their fathers before them. But at the same time, guilting people or insulting them or threatening them to try to get them into enjoying your film, I'm going to tell you, is not the way to go about it. Because you're either going to offend them, piss them off, or the third thing, to make them not want to watch your movie or to hate watch the movie and talk shit about it. If your goal is to get people, the most people to watch your movie, you should just tell them, look, it's going to be a lot of fun. You know, come out and see what you got going on. You know, we've got a great movie for you. You know, at no point did Jeff say, look, this comic book I'm writing is to piss people off. It is to make people think about what they're looking at in the mirror. It's about to do this. It's about to offend people, especially Kendo. To which I'll say, he's right. But I get it, and he got me correct. And at no point did he do that, because he said this is for everybody. Look, everybody can find something in this book. All the great artists do that, whether they tell you or they just leave it out there for you to find. Everybody that makes something great puts it out there for anyone to find and anyone to enjoy. No one comes at you and says, this is specifically for you. You know who used to say shit like that? People that used to put signs over water fountains. I'm going to say it. There it is.
I mean, you're not
Okay.
wrong. You're not wrong.
I'm not wrong. No, they would come out and say this is specifically for a certain group of people, or we're going to challenge you and make you angry by doing this. I mean, that's what's happening here. She's coming out and specifically saying this is to make people angry, specifically you. And I'm pointing in a general direction, but you know what I'm saying. And this is to challenge you, same direction over there. And this is this is for everybody, but specifically you. That's not what you do. You just say, look, I made something great. If you love it, great. If you don't, that's cool too.
I mean, that's another excellent point that's kind of hard to bounce off of because it's just like you knocked that one out of the park.
And it's one of those things where I think Disney. I love a Bob Iger's like, oh, we're changing everything, and then like fucking 2024 rolls around, and then this happens. I love it. Like,
well, it's like when Bob Iger came out and said we're gonna dial back from the Star Wars stuff. It's blah 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 blah, and then immediately announce a fucking new Star Wars show. Like,
yeah, with the woman who's done like 23 Pakistan. Yeah.
It's like we say the right thing for the stockholders, so you don't sell. You didn't sell, right? You didn't sell. Okay, all right. We got this new news cycle coming out. You didn't sell, right? You didn't sell your stock. You didn't sell your stock. Okay, go ahead, publish that. You didn't sell your stock though, right? You didn't. Okay, yeah. Get that in the press. Put her interview in the news. You didn't sell. You didn't sell your stock, right? Cool. Don't pay attention to this. You still didn't sell your stock though, right?
Well, I mean, it's going to go in further down now because I mean, this project is DOA. Whatever she does.
Wait. Did you sell your stock? No. Cool. All right. Publish that. That's what this is. That's all this is. Bob Iger is just playing the room. Okay. He's just orchestrating all the people over there that are holding the stock. You're good. You're enjoying the salad bar. Yeah. Publish that. Okay. Publish that. Is it true? People seeing it? It's on Twitter. You're good, right? Hey, steak's coming. Steak. Yeah. Everyone loves steak.
Mm-hmm.
Quick, put that on the fucking news. Get it out. You're good. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna pull back from all this stuff because I mean, there's a lot of Star Wars stuff out there. We don't want to flood the market. Kathleen, get out the fuck there. Go. You stole all your stock? Still? Good. Yeah, dude, crab. We got crab and shrimp. Yeah. Get that out there. Come on. Is it on Fox? Is it on CNN? Okay, good. That's what this is. That's all this is.
I'm speechless, but yeah.
she forgets, and I think Disney has as well, that like money runs Hollywood.
Yep.
I don't know how else they run. I know for goddamn sure in Hopes and Dreams. That's for goddamn sure.
You tell me all those girls on the casting couch went out there under false pretenses, Nick?
They had something in them, but it wasn't Hopes and Dreams. But yeah, I mean that's how it runs. And I mean we've seen 2023 was like probably the worst year at Disney. They made money on one movie. They had to shut down their $3,000 a night bitch hotel.
Yep.
They had to, they can't even make improvements on their fucking parks because they don't have any money. I mean, Universal's going to redo their whole goddamn park because they have the money. Because they have the ability to, but this is like no. We can't even change the fucking trash bags and the trash cans. We're good right now. Until it overflows and it stinks, then we'll do something about it. We'll get somebody out there, in a couple of weeks.
Nick, you're 100% right because Universal got into bed with Nintendo and Mario World, and Disney is putting dudes dressed as princesses serving candy to people. It's like, all right. I see the differences. I see why people are going to one over the other, but I'm sorry.
And dude, we went to Halloween Horror Nights and it was fucking awesome. It was great.
We'll be back this year again, dude. That place was bitching.
Dude, it's so much fun. It's great. Yeah, dude, we had a blast. It was great. But yeah, I mean, it's yeah. I mean, they've lost so much money, and even now with what is it? They had an announcement where they're like raising their prices again for the new year because that's just what they do. It's like nobody's going to your parks. Like it's really weird. They have to play this like fucking teeter-totter game of like we can't have too many people here because then it's it's insufferable. But we can't have too little people here because we're going to make money. So we got to kind of find the fine line. But good luck with that. Really, good luck with that.
We're talking about the money. It's going to be so interesting to see what this woman's movie brings in at the box office, because, like we said a second ago, money's what runs Hollywood, and the almighty dollar is how you decide if a film's successful or not. You can have some of these culturally relevant films or a cult classic, and those could be great or important and stuff like that. But Hollywood and the media always wants to put the number one most moneymaker on top. And so people in the future won't look at any of these types of movies. Look, it's not like in 40 years, 20 years, even 10 years, maybe. People aren't going to unearth these shitty movies and go, oh man, this is what we were really pushing towards. How did people not get behind this? This isn't one of those things. This is one of those, I can't believe people did this shit. Like, we made comparisons to old school movies like You Only Live Twice, and people were putting, trigger warnings on it. And we're sitting here living through this era. So it's like, none of these things will be valuable. Nobody will fight for her Star Wars movie. No fan's going to make a stink about, you may have opinions on George Lucas, but people are passionate about the original Star Wars, and those special edition changes even created a whole community. So people are passionate about their stuff. And when you get this type of thing added into the mix, it's like adding arsenic into food. It has no positive results. And they have just kept poisoning. Here's how Star Wars is. Star Wars is a frog in a boiling pot of water. And it just starts hot, and it gets hotter and hotter. And before you know it, it's dead. Star Wars doesn't know it's dead, but we all see it floating up at the top. So this is just kicking the dead horse. I need a Ralphie Wiggum stop. Or sorry, it's not Ralphie, but I need a Simpsons button stop. He's already dead. That's what these people are doing, man. We're literally 4 days into the new year. It's the same page from the old school playbook, and nothing's going to change with them. And the results still fail. So I, for one, cannot wait for this movie to come out. I will be there day one. Fuck, we should all get together. It's like 2 years away. We should all get together for this one. We should have, I'll get us an Airbnb. We'll pick a neutral city so we can get closer to Kendo, so we don't have to fly across the country.
You know what? We should wear suits and make this the official, like, death and funeral of fucking Star Wars.
I'll get a new suit. It's an excuse to buy some shit. So let's all get black suits and go see this movie.
Yeah, because it's gonna be the
wild.
Yeah, it'll be the final nail in the coffin of this dead horse they've been beating for fucking years now.
I'm there 100%. We'll be the pallbearers for the funeral.
Basically, yeah, dude. It's already before even like pen's been to paper or typing out the first word for the fucking script. It's already DOA immediately.
Oh, dude, this movie's further along in production than you realize. They start filming that bitch this year.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I think it starts filming in April. They announced it last year.
Oh,
this is
dear God!
Of all the things that get canceled, this is the thing that stays in the production pipeline because someone at the top went, I'm looking at these numbers. That Rey Skywalker, she's a real winner. Let's give her another film. And everyone else is like, dude, what the fuck? And now
I don't know what dyslexic fuck with Coke bottle glasses looking at these goddamn numbers, but they need to refine the reporting or something.
Take out the bottle glasses part of your phrase, just leaving the Coke, and that's your answer.
No, Jeff. No. If there was Coke, they would be better movies, hence the 80s.
Fair enough. I'm going to pull my comment back because cocaine has given us the best films in history. Are we all in agreement that the 80s is the best decade for film? So
it's pretty.
I've always said
powered by Coke.
Yeah, 90s.
We got to have that debate. So,
stay tuned to World-Class Bullshitters for the great pop culture debate, 80s versus 90s films coming in 2024 at some fucking point.
Exactly. Let's make that our first great pop culture debate. Maybe we can
the questions.
Yeah, let's start. We'll start making a master list, Kendo, for all the great pop culture debates and make that a nice portion of the channel for the audience to give them some more of us because we got a lot of people here tonight, folks. We see you. You turned out for us. And so we're going to keep on being here for you guys. Is there anything else you guys want to say about this lady and her comments? I mean, other women have had a voice in Star Wars, like Marsha Lucas. She was the editor of the first one, and she's the one that saved the original film. Lee Brackett,
Kennedy, that's had a massive say in Star Wars recently.
Oh, she's had the biggest impact on Star Wars, hands down. Like, that's why it's dead. But
she's not the first woman to do it. This broad is.
Yeah, like Jennifer Lawrence. It doesn't matter that Sigourney Weaver existed. It doesn't matter that Pam Grier, Cynthia Rothrock were out there kicking ass decades ago. No, Jennifer Lawrence is the first female action star, and Charmin Obaid-Chinoy is the first woman to have her voice shape Star Wars. Literally, no women have even existed before this lady. We were looking at a CGI puppet from the 70s of Princess Leia. So it's like, whatever this woman is on, I'll take two.
I've never wanted to give a Bombay-sized smackdown to anybody else but this woman. I swear to God.
Ooh, a Bombay-sized smackdown. That's your new phrase, man.
I'm just saying. Your country's less than 100 years old. It ain't real. But it's fine. Whatever. You think you came from there. You think it's real. Whatever. Sure, lady. Whatever. Go hide in Canada like you should.
Damn. At the end of this year, when we're doing our best of 2024, I think we're just going to nominate this whole episode. This is just us.
I mean, there's been some great points made specifically by me, and some great cultural slams made specifically by me and Nick.
Leave it to the white guy to give himself all the credit. Am I right?
I mean, normally I would agree with you that
very
that's true. But at the same time, I feel like I did make some.
Dion, you and me gotta prop somebody up, okay?
Yeah, I mean,
you ain't lying about that.
Get that message
you
out
ain't
there.
lying.
We're gonna do somebody's homework, okay? Come on now.
Look, we're good at taking the credit. We're good at getting the message out there, and then we're good at feeling bad about it later. Okay, and then going to Twitter and say, look, here's the people that really deserve credit. All right, feel bad for them. They're oppressed.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I got nothing else to add about this chick. This is we don't want to beat the dead horse like Star Wars does, but
she is.
Is it safe to say it's going to be the lowest grossing Star Wars movie at the box office,
Absolutely.
or do you think it'll make more than Solo?
I am willing to
low.
bet that. I'm willing to bet that. Honestly, I really am.
Yep, same. I bet a lot of money it's going to be the lowest grossing.
Oh yeah, dude, like it's going to be record breaking, like lowest grossing Star Wars movie ever. And Disney's going to be like, well, what happened? We thought we had to, write with this woman and all these messages.
What happened? What happened with this Star Wars movie? It's Star Wars. We wrote Star Wars on the banner. It's so big. It's huge. You can see it from space. But what happened? What happened? Why did people not like it? It's the same shit we've been going through for the last 10 years. Why? It's got to be somebody else's fault besides ours. And that right there's a microcosm for the society we live in, where it's always somebody else's fault but mine.
Yeah, accountability is a big thing. People need to get with it in 2024. It's like you fucked up. You got to take actions have consequences. Deal with it.
Yeah, it's like a certain Facebook group called "You spelled lose. I let losers come in me" wrong, except for the Disney version of it, where I let losers make movies wrong.
Yeah.
Wait, there's a Facebook group called "I Let Losers Come in Me"?
Yeah.
Can you share what it's about, or should I just join it? I don't want to join it, but I just
should we infer from the title?
Yeah.
Number one, infer from the title, and number two, just assume it involves women refusing to accept accountability for their own actions.
Gotcha.
Much like Disney and Star Wars.
Yeah, there we go. I will stay away from that group. It seems like a great subreddit to laugh at for about 5 minutes.
It's hilarious. I'm not in the group. I just see the people commenting on another group I'm in with that on there, and I just assume it's a lot of the same thing. And then I don't comment because I know I'll never be able to run for political office ever, because all they'd have to do is just pull up the Facebook Messenger threads between me and a certain Pete, and find all sorts of wonderful things that could be used to destroy me in a public sphere, especially in the current age we live in.
Oh, 100%, dude. You would get canceled before your first. I mean, like 10 seconds after your announcement for presidency.
People wouldn't even know who the hell I am, and I'll be getting canceled on Facebook. Okay, yeah. Pete, along with me, we will be fucking hanged in the public sphere. It's not the point. The point is, I've accepted that, and I don't even know where I'm going with that. But there's a good. I will never run for political office, and the only thing I really care about is my current position and job to feed my child. In a few years, when I move on to a better position, I'll still care about that, but that's a different story for another time. Kind of like the lightsaber that Bud Eyes never explained.
Yeah.
Thanks, J.J. Abrams.
Never got a fucking answer for that. Jeez.
But yeah, no, I'm never running for political office because they'll dig and they'll find a lot of shit.
Hey, Dion, we should dig just for the hell of it, and then we should turn it into a comic book.
I mean, I'm glad to send you the same memes. You might get offended, but I don't care.
I don't think so.
When do I get offended? I just, I'm not a nice guy.
I'll send them to you. I don't care.
You can if you want. I don't honestly care either way. But I'll laugh if they're funny. Now, one thing I wanted to bring up real quick, guys, before we move into our next subject, I just don't want to forget this. When I was doing research for our James Bond segment, James Bond goes into the public domain in 2035. I am finally going to get to do yes. I am going to do something with it. I mean, I will find out from our lawyer what you can do with these public domain characters and where the line, how you don't get sued. But I know it's super long away, but we should write our own James Bond story in 2035.
Why not, man? Because the Broccolis ain't doing shit. So I mean,
Steamboat Willie hit the fucking public domain the other day, and the memes have been incredible. So I'm 100% on board.
Dude, there's a horror movie. There's a game already. Day one, I love it. I love it so much.
Yeah, dude, public domain's fun shit because we are way more creative than those fucking assholes.
Oh yeah.
We should look at their list of everything that's coming out and do something with it just for fun. Wait, we could do a Mickey Mouse parody now that it's in public domain, right? We could do our own shit as long as it's Steamboat Willie Mickey.
Yep. Correct. If we call it Mickey Mouse, I think we can still get in trouble. But if we say this is Steamboat Willie, he's saying anti-Semitic shit, we can get away with it.
God damn it!
Which you could develop an app where it's just it's a cartoon of him, and you get some random ass voice saying that shit. Charge $1.
Which is wrong unless you're the president of a college or university. If you're the president of a college or university, you can say it, but you might be forced to resign later.
Dude, they've all got tenure. They're just going to go to the next college or university and work there.
That's correct. I got fired from Harvard, but now I work at Yale. I'm part of that Yale thing.
Yeah, we'll just record Ken doing his Mickey Mouse voice saying fucked up shit.
Haha.
Well, hold on. Isn't the voice gonna give Disney legal ground? Because does he even talk in Steamboat Willie?
No.
So if we give him the copywritten voice, we could get in trouble. But if we have him sound like he's from Buffalo, then I think we're safe.
Yeah, just make him gravelly and he's look.
Give him a woman's voice. And here we go. Here's the official character from Doxy Mama, Motorboat Willie. It's Mickey Mouse.
Motorboat Willie. Fuck.
She wins. You are the listener of the fucking week because of that. I'll give you the fucking month at this point.
I know Doxy Mama. She's cool, yeah.
I got 25% of the vote on this bitch, and I'll say that you are the listener of the month because Motorboat Willie is the character of the fucking year.
I will back you up, sir. Motorboat Willie.
50%. I'm on Jeff and Dion. Anyway. No, dude, Motorboat Willie. We'll give him a fucking look. I'll go get a carton of Reds and I'll go shit. Hey, yeah, get on this fucking boat.
Motorboat Willie is available. Motorboatwillie.com is available. I've just
get it. Go ahead and get it.
I'm on it now. I'm literally
I'll fucking send you the $20. I don't care.
The $20 is like the $5.
Whatever. Honestly, I'll pay for it.
Yeah, we already got it. I'm just letting you know, we are the owners of motorboatwillie.com right now.
Fuck yeah. So there we go. We've got Steamboat Willie. We'll turn him into Motorboat Willie. Doxy Mama, you'll get a cut. It's 0.0000001%. If you got a problem with that, take it up with our lawyer.
Oh my god. Oh god. It's a wild show for fucking the beginning of 2024. God damn it.
Well, what do you expect? We had a snow day today. I had nothing to do. I sat here. No wife, no kid. They're 60 miles away. It's great. And
I mean, it should be your favorite time of year. It's white everywhere.
That's true. I mean, although I've got just as much beef with those people as other people. Yeah, no, it was day drinking and cooking spicy food. It was awesome. Nice. I had biscuits and gravy for breakfast and lunch.
Oof. You should eat like this more often because this is just a great show.
I mean, look, if I could get paid to spend every day eating biscuits and gravy and getting, hammered, I'll live to like 46. But we will have some amazing shows for the next 16 years.
God.
And it'll be awesome.
Kendo's last show is going to be like Elvis's last performance where he's just like sweating and
on the toilet.
Yep.
Yeah.
I walk onto the stage and be like, "Hey, baby, I'm on the show tonight. Hang on a second." And then you just don't hear nothing for a long time. You're like,
anybody got a sandwich?
Yeah. It's like, hey, can we get somebody? You're like messaging my wife. You're like, hey, you've only spoken to me like twice, but can you see if he's still alive?
Your Elvis impression sounds a lot like Bruce Campbell. I love it.
Hey, thank you very much. I'm Elvis Presley. I fucked Priscilla before she started doing those Leslie Nielsen movies.
Oh,
which, by the way, are great movies.
Yeah.
You got Leslie Nielsen, OJ, who steals the show. He kills it, unlike his wife, allegedly.
Oh, my God.
He was framed.
He was. If the glove don't fit, you're full of shit.
By the way, peanut butter and banana sandwiches are fucking good.
Fried peanut butter and banana, even better.
Either way, dude, look, you take a sandwich and you say this is good, I'm going to fry it. It's better. Okay? Yeah. Sorry. That's just how sandwiches work.
Yeah, grilled ham and cheese is better than a ham and cheese.
Correct.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Only commies would disagree with that. Nick, are you a commie?
Nope.
Ever been involved with communist activities? You ever hung out with somebody that's a communist? Look, Joe McCarthy is dead, but I'll bring his ass back. It's being rooting on your ass.
Jeez.
Damn. I really don't know what to say to that one, honestly.
Nothing. Just say, look, we're having a great show, and we don't want commies. That's all you gotta say.
Fair.
How are you?
We're having a great show, and we don't want them. I'm just excited about Motorboat Willie. Like,
I don't
honestly.
know. There's another one that came up that's just, I think, just as good.
Jet Ski Willie?
No.
Cosmic Vader.
Cream Pie Willie? Cream Pie Willie?
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
You could draw him fucking Minnie.
Hold on, she's not in Steamboat Willie. We could get sued. We gotta figure out what specific.
Don't put the bow on her. That's the sticking point. If you don't put the bow on her, you don't know that's Minnie Mouse.
That's true. That's true. It could just be a Willie clone of Willie, you know.
Or Billy. Dude, no, Billy. Next. If you do Billy and you spell with D-I-E, that's a chick's name. There you go. Willie's banging his Billy.
Okay, clone just said Minnie is in Steamboat Willie. Okay, so we're good.
There you go. Never mind. There you go. We can have Motorboat Willie, who becomes Cream Pie Willie by the end of the fucking cartoon.
We need to bring back Drawn Together. Is what we need to fucking bring back.
That's true. Although
we should do a parody of it where Hold on, I'll send you. Keep talking. I'm gonna send you guys a voice message.
That's fine. Right. Yeah. But Drawn Together was a hilariously dirty show. It was so much fun.
It was horribly funny. That's, I think, the first time I saw the two-shoe train and the tunnel thing used for comedic and sexual effect. And I loved it. Which, now that my kid's favorite thing is to pump his fist and go tutu because he loves Thomas the Trains, now that I say it out loud, it's causing me issues in my head thinkings. So that's a problem. But
Oh
I'm
my
trying to keep
God.
it PG when I'm around him. Like, look, kid, you can say these things, but don't think about any trains ranting your tunnel. Okay.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I just tried to get a response out of Dion. He's been quiet. Now he laughed. Thank you.
I'm over here laughing.
I'm just making sure because I haven't heard anything from you for like a minute. I'm like, God damn, is he already mourning the Lions season? It's not cool. Come on, they have a shot. Stop it, Dion. You're making me sad.
God damn it.
As a proxy Lions fan, in exchange for his Chiefs fandom, we got a thing. We're like brothers, except for we don't look alike.
How are the Chiefs doing?
We backed our asses into a playoff berth by killing the Bengals the other day, which I sent an amazing heel promo specifically towards Loudy. It was great. You didn't see it because you're not in the chat because you hate Phil. But I can add you into it if you'd like. And you can
It's a lot of fun.
No, I'm good. I have like 3 chats I'm a part of. I need to not go to 4, and it's going to be too
okay.
much for my
Well,
brain to handle.
no. Look, I cut a heel promo the other day. I think Dion knows. I bought myself a fifth of Tin Cup whiskey for New Year's Eve.
Oh shit, nice.
And Dion, do you recall how much I drank of that whiskey?
I believe so.
Yeah, because I sent you a picture specifically of where it was at.
Was it halfway down?
No, more than that.
It was more than that.
Jesus.
Damn, dude.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
so at 11 o'clock, so we got back in town on Saturday from being back at home. And I came back here to the res to do some laundry and kill some time and whatever. And I stayed here for the night. And then I went back to where she's at for New Year's. And I got there by like 10. And as soon as 11 o'clock started, I turned on Red Zone channel on my YouTubes because I'm one of those dickheads that pays for that shit. And I immediately took a shot and say, it's New Year's, time to party. Needless to say, the little brown woman that I'm married to did not find that as amusing as I did. And I proceeded to drink close to 3/4 of that bottle between 11 o'clock and 5 o'clock that afternoon.
Jeez.
So I was just fucking, hey, look, it's a man in his mountain and his tin cup, okay? So I was just fucking, especially once the Chiefs game started and they were letting the Brownie machine gun, the backup quarterback for fucking Burrow, which is another word for donkey, kick their ass. And I was not happy with this, especially coming off the fact that they let the Raiders beat them on Christmas, which ruined my Christmas. I don't care that my kid got nice things. I don't care they had a good time. The Chiefs lost to the Raiders that day, so that will always be a terrible Christmas. And I tug job. God damn it, Darian.
Oh shit. Tug job, Willie.
Oh my God.
That's for you. Hey, Darian 217. That's for you. Yeah, no, I proceeded to drink most of that whiskey, that bottle that night. And then I was nice. And I proceeded to drink beer because she had friends over. And I read a good chunk of my book. And I remembered most of it the next day, even though I read it drunk. And yeah, I drank a lot of that whiskey that night. I don't even remember where the fucking story started right now. Well, because I've been day drinking. It was a snow day. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, that chat. I cut a heel promo specifically directed towards one person that I sent to like 8 persons.
Well,
God.
I should not listen to it since I'm pro Bengals, but yeah, it wasn't a great game. Dion and I watched it. We weren't sober. I don't regret that part.
I wasn't sober either.
God, it was a very toasty New Year, Dion, was it not?
It was.
Like, I got home and I went, I don't remember half that fucking trip. I was just like, oh, wait, we went to that bar. I forgot. And we met Luke.
Hey, Luke.
Hey,
Yep.
Luke.
Yeah. He died at the end.
Hey, dude, look, my sister's pregnant. Okay. Sister
Congratulations.
Slice. Yeah, she's having her kid next month. All right. So no, this is not breaking news. I've known this for a while. But the kid's name is Luke, a version of Luke, the longer version of Luke. And the entire time that she's been pregnant, I've got that name. And I'll tell you guys a really fucking hilarious story off there about this kid's name. The entire time I've been thinking, I'm just gonna be like, hey Luke. So Dion, thank you for fucking ruining my nephew's name. I love it.
That's what he does, man. It's what he does.
Well, the thing is, I mean, I refer to my other nephew as Doofus. So I'm going to have to give him like Goofus or something along those lines. Because
I don't know. Luke and Doofus kind of go together like Beavis and Butthead. So
I mean, I'm sure they do. Because like the other day, okay, so we were back home for Christmas break and Doof was there. And he came in, like we got to my mom's house before him or whatever. And like he came in, he's like, hey, what's going on? Because he's like, 14, going through puberty now. So he's like got a different voice. I was like, what's up, Doof? And my wife was like, you shouldn't call him that. It's not nice. If you called my kid Doofus, I'd be very upset. I'm like, I've been calling him that for like fucking 12 years. Okay. He responds to it. It's an endearing term at this point. Yeah, and I'm just like, hey, Doof, come here. And like he came over, like he had no issues with this. But like my wife is pissed that I refer to my nephew that I've been referred to for the better part of my life when she was still stuck on her third world fucking island as Doofus. And she was mad about this. And I'm just like, he has no issue with the fact that I call him Doofus or Doof now that he's an older person for short. He has no issue. So should I call my other nephew that is being shat from the womb of my sister as Goofus? Yes. Folks, if you're okay with this, put one in the chat and I'll take the listener's response. I don't fucking care at this point because I've got Nick on board. I'm sure I've got Dion and Jeff. So,
well, you got the official WCBS Facebook and YouTube channel to give you a 1. So
baby, hey Luke is going to be known as Goof. And if they've got a problem with it, they can fucking come here and you can knock on the door and I'll say, get the fuck out or I'll shoot you.
At least answer. That's nice. I just wouldn't answer the door. I'd be like,
typically I don't. It's usually people trying to sell jewelry for beer money, which I respect the hustle, but I ain't giving you shit.
Yeah, that's probably wise.
Oh, God.
So let's talk about what's on screen here before we hang out with our audience for this amazing show. So the sphere we operate in, people always talk about this list. Not, this list from this button right here.
You just made the list!
But another list. And so Pat McAfee, who has a very popular show, had Aaron Rodgers the other day. And I guess Aaron Rodgers and Jimmy Kimmel
was hilarious.
And apparently, Aaron Rodgers made allegedly that Jimmy Kimmel's name is going to appear on a very public list that was released today. And Jimmy Kimmel responded back very violently and angrily. And Pat McAfee had to clear it up and say it was some shit gone wrong. So I want to know what you thought about it when you heard this story go down.
Of course,
I laughed.
Of course, Kimmel's on the list. That doesn't surprise me. This is also the man who did blackface like 20 years ago, and then when it resurfaced like 2 years ago, he's like, "I'm gonna take a break from my show on ABC. I always take a break every summer and cry in my pillow like a bitch." So yeah, I mean that doesn't surprise me that he was on the the manifest.
He wasn't actually on there because I did read what what has been released so far to a couple fairly reputable websites. And I really, I'm just curious to see because this story is related to pop culture. And so Kimmel's not involved with anything, but
damn it.
Yeah, no, he wasn't. He took the allegations seriously. And other serious allegations, as much as I will say this, as much as I hate Jimmy Kimmel and what he represents, or AK, I really think he's a shitty comedian and his blackface response was bullshit. Like, here's the thing. I'm not even offended by it. Oprah Winfrey was kind of funny. Karl Malone was kind of funny. I remember when he shit out a fucking ho-ho or a cupcake or something. I laughed as a kid. I'm kind of laughing thinking about it now. My point is, this guy is so full of himself. and he wants to be this voice of reason to middle America. He wants to be the voice, politically and this and that. And I don't think he needs to do that type of shit because I think he's wrong. And so I have a strong distaste for Jimmy Kimmel and what he does. That being said, though, if somebody made those allegations against me, I would fight them too, because that's a strong thing to say. But it's been a shit show, and people keep talking about this. Dion, what have you been thinking when you hear this?
Well, one, I laughed, right? Because again, I'm with you. I do not like Jimmy Kimmel as a professional. I'm not a fan of him as a person, a lot of which to what you said. And also, everyone knows I'm a Lions fan. So no matter what happens, fuck Aaron Rodgers. That all being said, and I've said this multiple times on the show, it is always hilarious watching famous people get into it, right? Because they don't live the same lives as us, so I'm always going to laugh about that. And number two, Aaron Rodgers has been crazy for a while. Aaron Rodgers is trying to play both sides. This is the same dude who was gonna fucking go into isolation for 4 days and the motherfucker couldn't do 12 hours. Aaron Rodgers is very kooky right now. And it being Pat McAfee's show, and I said this on the show too, there's always going to be fallout from someone joining the machine. And Pat McAfee is with ESPN right now. That's where he's always wanted to be. His show being on ESPN is a big fucking deal, especially for his brand, the brand of his show. For those who don't know, it used to be on Barstool and whatnot. So when you join the worldwide leader, it comes with certain strings. So to see everyone try and hop skip around this has been absolutely fucking hilarious. Now, and on top of that, was it 2 weeks ago? Apparently, McAfee said that he had to pay Aaron Rodgers $1 million every time he was on the show, on Pat McAfee's show. So the whole thing I think is very humorous. But again, and this is one of the few times, to your point, Jeff, one of the few times I'm ever going to be on Jimmy Kimmel's side. And we've talked about this when the whole list thing came up before. That's the danger of the internet, where things become such a hot rod for shit, and I get it, especially with, we all love Pat McAfee, but you cannot motherfucking accuse someone for being on that type of list, right? That's a huge fucking accusation. And if he was joking, again, I get it, right? Especially being on Pat's show. Pat's in football and wrestling and all that. But you cannot pray for rain and then complain about the fucking mud. Not to mention the fact, Aaron Rodgers, while he is a great troll, here lately, he wasn't fucking joking. So, all I'm saying is, and while I'm sitting over here laughing, when you take shots at people, especially on shit like that, if you ain't prepared for the fucking consequences, don't fucking do it. And Aaron Rodgers has been picking at shit like this for years now. So I'm just, he took his shot. He might have missed. And my ass is enjoying every second of
it. Kendo, you got to say your piece on this, correct?
Sure. Like Dion, not an Aaron Rodgers fan, not because I'm sympathetic to the Detroit Lions cause, which I totally am, because I love my friend Dion. But at the same time, I also know a lot of Packers fans from back home that are similar to Cowboys fans that couldn't find the home city of those teams with their both hands tied around their balls. So at the same time, while I think it's hilarious because I don't fucking like Jimmy Kimmel or any of the other hack comedians out there, I also am one of those people, if you paid attention to the channel, that I take allegations without any substance very seriously. See OJ. Yeah, I mean, just saying, oh, hey, I bet he shows up on this list. Would I love Jimmy Kimmel to show up on this list? Yes, because I don't like Jimmy Kimmel. But if he doesn't show up on it, am I going to be like, oh, fucking Jimmy Kimmel? No. I mean, yes, but for different reasons. Not that reason. Okay. The shit we found out over the last 24 hours has Jimmy Kimmel's name hasn't showed up. So to say, oh, yeah, he went to the Forbidden Island, if you will, without him any substantiation, it's like, yeah, dude, don't say that. So like, I hate saying this. I really fucking do. God damn it. Why am I saying this? I am on Jimmy Kimmel's side when it comes. God fucking damn it. Give me some bleach.
Don't make us defend Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah. Why are you doing this? God damn you, Aaron Rodgers. I'm glad you fucking blew out your Achilles. Not to mention it was. Look, okay, I don't hate Aaron Rodgers anymore, but it was the worst jet-related tragedy to ever happen in the city of New York on 9/11 when he blew out his Achilles. With that said, I hate defending Jimmy Kimmel, but on this one, it's like, dude, why are you saying that? Why? I know you don't like Jimmy Kimmel, but come on with some other shit to fucking throw at him. Look, there's a lot of people I don't like either, but I'm not going to be like, that motherfucker, he's on that list that's coming out today. It's on every news thing. No, because it's like, dude, don't fucking throw accusations where you have no substantiation, okay? If you're going to fucking fire some accusations, at least have something behind it. So I'm with Dion on this one. It's like, we could hate Aaron Rodgers. Hey, Blues won. Woo! But at the same time, it's like, at least fucking lob shit at somebody you don't like with something behind it. Don't just fucking throw something out there because you want to get the clicks. You want to get the likes. You want to get the laughs. I mean, at least fucking throw something at them that's going to stick.
Well said. So I feel like we've pretty much reached the end of that topic. Anything else you guys want to add to it?
Go back in isolation, Aaron. You need
it,
clearly.
Go back to that weird fucking dark room that was outside for some reason, and take your peyote or mushrooms or whatever it is you were eating, and figure out what team you need to go to next. That isn't JETSSUCK.
Now, one thing, since we're on the topic of sports, even though sports and this are close, sports entertainment. 25 years ago today, according to when it was released on tape, Mankind won the title. Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Okay. I'll take the lead because I was watching fucking Nitro when this happened. I was watching Nitro. Siobhan came on the fucking thing and said, Mick Foley's going to win their title. Woo, they'll put some butts in seats. And I immediately fucking clicked over. Because it's like, wait, fucking Mick Foley's Mankind is going to win their wait, what? And I fucking switched over. So for any of you people that know, I am a very spry 30-year-old that lives in an older person's body that was very much attuned to what was going on during the Monday Night Wars because I lived through them as a 10-year-old. Wait, what's the math? Fuck it. So as a 10-year-old, I was attuned to Monday Night Wars. I lived through it. I told my cousin, idiot, about it. And I was one of those people that would watch Raw and tape Nitro and then trade the tape the next day, or I'd stay up super late to watch Nitro after Raw was over and vice versa. And shit, I knew Raw was taped because I was game to their scheme of taping Raw during this time period because of the New Year's. And I was watching fucking Nitro. Siobhan says that. And I fucking switched over to USA Network. And I watched what was probably the biggest fucking pop that has ever happened in the history of wrestling. When the glass breaks and fucking Stone Cold comes out to clear the goddamn ring, clobber The Rock over the head with a fucking chair, and let Mankind win the title. It was incredible. It was awesome. It was everything the WCW wished it could be at that time. Thank you, Tony Schiavone, for spoiling what was turned out to be one of the greatest moments in the history of wrestling because No, Jeff, go.
I was saying it really is one of the greatest moments in the history of wrestling. It's magic, and the thing that's great about wrestling, and I can't speak on every sport, but I've watched, old football games, and the fact that they're old and the outcome is known, I'm not as interested. But because wrestling isn't a sport, it's a predetermined thing with sports combat or however you want to describe it, I can go back and I can watch these old moments and still feel the same excitement. It's like watching a movie, My favorite movie scene of all time is when Luke's down the Death Star trench and here comes Darth Vader. We all know the ending. But every time Han Solo shows up, I'm like, yeah, and I just get that same rush of adrenaline or whatever you want to call it every time I watch the movie. Same thing with the end of Halloween when Michael Myers disappears. I'm like, ooh, he's gone. Or when Marty's just about to miss the wire before he gets it at the end of Back to the Future. All those movies always hit that mark. And the same with wrestling. And every time I go back and look at this clip, I'm like, in there, like it's 99 all over again. And my favorite's The Rock. I'm watching him lose, but it's such good storytelling. And if you know the context of how, Mick Foley was being used by Vince to try to beat Stone Cold in 98 as Dude Love, and it didn't work out. So Mick went back to Mankind and tried to get back in with Vince and join the corporation. And, he had the feud with The Rock and all of this stuff. Like, if you knew the story, this is just a really great, I can't even call it the period on the sentence because there's so much more to the Mick Foley title run, or runs, I should say. But this one, it's magic. I love watching it. I won't say it's a top 5 favorite wrestling moment or something crazy like that for me personally, but I mean, come on, if you're talking about all-time great moments, even outside of just its significance to what it does to the Monday Night War, this one right here, man, every time I watch it, I'm back. So I'm with you, Kendo. It's that good.
Dude, 100%. I can right now sitting here visualize me sitting in my living room watching this happen. My dad is sitting not too far away from me at the computer talking to my stepmom, future stepmom at this point because they didn't get married for another year, and switching over and saying, fuck, new Mankind's gonna win, and switching over to this, and then that happening, and then immediately going to my phone, because back then, all you younger folks, you had to actually call somebody on a phone that was attached to the wall and saying, dude, did you fucking see that? And them saying, no, I was still watching Nitro. What? Oh, shit. Okay, what happened? And then finding out about the finger poke of doom. That I would then have to go, which I did, and sit there and watch all of Nitro, or in my defense, I ended up recording Nitro on my VCR, getting up early the next morning and watching the finger poke of doom and be like, what the fuck? Wait, what? Okay. What? Why? Okay, whatever. And then going to school the next day and be like, holy shit, Mankind won. Yeah, I know Hogan got the title back. That's fucking, what the fuck are they doing? What is this shit? But Mankind won the title. And I have gone back, and every once in a while I pull up Stone Cold largest crowd pop or biggest WWE crowd pop. There's all sorts of things you can look up on YouTube, and you get the same thing. It's the fucking reaction of the people when that glass sound breaks and he's coming out to fucking lay waste to the corporation to allow Mankind to win that title. It was insane. And at the time, it was just like, holy shit, I can't believe Mankind won the title. Holy fuck, he beat The Rock, this and that and the other thing. Now that it's 25 years later, talking about this, it's like crazy to think about that it's become this thing, because a lot of the shit that's happened during that Monday Night War, as an older person in my early 30s, very, very early 30s, having watched it live, going, holy shit, dude, I can't believe this has taken on this total life form of itself. It's like the whole Montreal Screwjob. When that happened, watching it live, going, what the fuck's going on? This is crazy. And here we are, what are we, like 25, 26, 27 years later? It's become this like life form of its own, where it's like people talk about, oh, you can measure life based on this, this, and this. And it's like wrestling fans base their life on what was going on when this happened and this happened and this happened. And it's like looking back on it going, I can't believe that fucking happened so long ago. God, I was so young, like 6 when the Montreal screw job happened, which was 2 years before this. Yeah, I'm only like, what am I, 28 now? Yeah, I'm 28. And talking, it's just, it's crazy. Yeah, you know, age, whatever. Not as old as a fucking Brian Late. So anyway, talking about this stuff in the nutshell of the time, and then looking at it from a different perspective where people have been able to, you know, re-adjudicate this over the times, talking about how big of a moment this was. Like at the time, it was just like Mick Foley won the title. It was a huge moment. That was crazy. They did this on Nitro. God, that's fucking dumb. But that was what was happening in the moment of January 5th, 1999 in Fox High School. To talk about it 25 years. Yeah. Talk about 25 years later and be like, I can't believe this was such a turning point in that moment in time between these two companies. It's crazy.
99 was just a magical year across the board. Great wrestling, great movies, solid to great music.
So many awesome shit. Minus Sugar Ray.
Yeah, folks, we'll be talking about a lot of fun stuff from 99 this year as part of some of the new stuff we're rolling out. So hopefully you guys are ready, and we're glad you're here for everything else we do as well. Now, Dion, I know we're early, but I figure these things work out better when we announce them early. We'll have to meet some of our listeners at WrestleMania again this year, man.
I'm down. Excited.
This year we'll map it out. We'll start mapping it out now. It's super early. We're 4 days into the year. So, folks, I will do the thing where I will figure out a whole plan, and then this year we'll make announcements super early. And I think what we should do, Dion, is maybe go on a little cheesesteak walk with the listeners. We'll film it for the channel. Maybe put it over on Patreon as well. But you could, hit up the city, eat some cheesesteaks, kind of shoot the shit, see what's going on in April of this year, because it's not that far away.
Right.
What else is there to do in Philadelphia? We could eat cheesesteaks at the Rocky statue with listeners.
Yeah. That'd be perfect. See who can make it up all the way up the stairs without giving up.
Oh, dude, I got a better one. You and I should eat 2 cheesesteaks and then run the Rocky stairs and see who pukes.
Oh my God, that's fucking terrible. I love it. Just
as long as I can take a shot.
Yeah. Wolf down two cheesesteaks and a Coke, and then be like, all right, ready, 1, 2, 3, go. And see, so you can make it to the top with or without puking.
Dion, let's do some variation of that, because I definitely I'll run the Rocky stairs with you, and I might even eat a couple cheesesteaks beforehand just to see how funny it will be.
I like it.
If Kendo's 28 years old, that means I'm like, 21 again. So I guess I'm going to act like I'm 21 again. Let's challenge each other to stupid shit.
I
bet you could do some kip-ups, bro.
Oh my God.
We gonna see for sure. WrestleMania season, baby. We gonna see.
If Dion can do a kip-up, I can do two backflips. Okay, come on.
Let's just
never give up
and see who goes.
Oh my God. I love it.
So folks, be on the lookout for all of our WrestleMania updates, and come out to the show if if you're a wrestling fan and you're a WCBS fan. Well, there's no greater time of year than right now. I will say this before we check in with the audience in a minute. I'm already in the wrestling mode. Like, I'm pumped for the Rumble. I'm excited for WrestleMania. I just, things are exciting. I've been watching old Royal Rumble clips already. Royal Rumble shows. I started the first Rumble last night.
Well, you only got 4 months to go.
Yeah, well, the Royal Rumble itself is in 2 weeks. So Dion and I will be watching that one together. And folks, maybe we'll do a reaction short or something after the show. You want to do that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you guys have been saying the wrestling's been getting better, so I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful.
Okay, getting better is subjective, but it's more tolerable than it was.
Okay.
Yeah, because like when I say it's getting better, I mean like I'm enjoying wrestling as much as I did before it like really got bad around. Okay, so I loved watching wrestling pretty much nonstop with a small break in 2003 because The Rock left. Up until WrestleMania 23 in 2007, I thought it was all consistently good. Then something happened. It was probably the new ECW and the push for certain things. I just kind of lost interest, and it kept getting shittier. Even though I kept watching it and going to the shows. But long story short, I think I like it now as much as I liked it in 07, which I know it sounds crazy to say it like that, but there's a lot of wrestlers I like. I'm pretty cool with the storylines. Rhea Ripley's awesome. Like, it's funny how, at the opening of the show, we'll talk about, feminism in Star Wars and this, that, and the other, and that lady's crazy. But like, I'll watch WWE and enjoy the men and the women. The women, for the obvious reason, because we're all dudes, but like their stories are solid and they beat the shit out of each other finally. It's not like back in the day where they slap each other and hit each other with high heels, and then Trish Stratus has to come out looking amazing and still being able to actually fight. Like nowadays, they're a lot tougher, and I enjoy the matches. I may not like Charlotte Flair, but she can wrestle.
Women's wrestling now is better than it was 10 years ago. And it was better than it was 20 years ago when I was like 5. So, yeah, I'm 100% on board with Jeff with that. Women's wrestling now has the credibility and the credence given to it by the people in charge and the fans that it should have deserved the entire time, as opposed to being just a sideshow to get the thirsties involved.
Get the thirsties involved. I love it.
How does that stuff age for you? Like when you go back and watch old wrestling, do you ever cringe at the old sex stuff, or do you just kind of think like it was the time, that's whatever?
So, okay. The bikini contest that Sable won with her nips covered up by the handprints.
Yeah.
I watched that the other day.
Great.
And moment. I wouldn't say that I like cringed at going, ugh. I was like, look, at the time, let's see, was that 98? So I would have been like 3. So as a 3-year-old, I was just like, oh, that's awesome and exciting and cool. But as a 29-year-old, I'm like, all right, I get it. It was a product of its time. It's not my cup of tea now, but I get it. Whereas, so like with women's stuff, like now, like I can go back and I can watch that and be like, look, it was a product of its time. I was 2 and I saw it happen in 1998. And it is what it is. I don't, I get it. I 100%. It's like going back and watching Reefer Madness from like 1934. Like, I get it. Okay. That's what people thought back then. But at the same time, going like in 2024, I have to change my year. 2024 demographics, it's like, okay, I can see where people would have a problem with that. And that's not what we want now. But as a strong, virile 27-year-old, I can appreciate it.
Well, so, to your point, I think
God, the level at which Kendo's trying to do math right now is fucking impressive.
Hey, we started with Steiner math. Now we got Kendo math.
I love it. So I fucking love it. He's trying to do it in his head. And
hey, Kendo math gets it right every time too. So shut up.
Right, you're right at 60%, 60% of the time every time.
Oh, that's Sex Panther. But no, Kendo, to your point, real quick, I wanted to say it's like I find it's like, let's just say the sexual content. People think like, oh, they've buttoned it up. It's actually way more in different ways, and I'm like, all right, if this is PG wrestling, like it's like women's wrestling is like a whole like I said, it's almost R-rated at times. Yeah,
they wear skimpier clothes, and the camera angles are definitely geared towards who the audience is.
And they're shooting in 4K.
That's sadly only 720p for the WWE. But no, but and to add to your point, Kendo, I think they all look better. Like Trish Stratus, 10 out of 10, love her. But I honestly, even back then, like Deborah was just a fake pair of boobs. Miss Jackie was the same. Sable was fine. Like Tori was kind of cute, and then Tori Wilson and Stacey Keebler were like great looking, but they couldn't wrestle for shit.
Nope.
I don't care what anybody says. Oh, this was a good match. And then once you got into like the Victoria, who was awesome, and then you had like Ivory before that, she was great too. But then like Jazz and all these like newer era ones, they kind of fell into this weird window where they were like hot and they could kind of wrestle, but it was like 5 minutes and it was just really hokey shit. But whatever they're into now, and I'd say for the last like 2 to 3 years, honestly, even before the dudes wrestling was on, on point where it is, I was watching that. I'm just like, all right, cool. I can get why people on the internet like, women's wrestling. I also am not going to post, all the reasons why people would watch it, but like, I get it. And it's enjoyable. And Rhea Ripley's actually cool. Like, when they try to push like Becky Lynch is the face of the company, I ain't about it. But if Rhea Ripley is, that's cool with me. I like her.
Look, 5 minutes of action is what most wrestling fans could probably get out of a woman's wrestler. So I'll give them that. But at the same time, it's like, no, I totally get what you're saying. Like, dude, back in the day, it was bikini contests and other things that 2-year-old Kendo did not understand, but he loved. And then, when he got into the ruthless aggression area where he had like the pudding pool fight matches and stuff, I wasn't watching it. But if I was, as a 7-year-old, I would totally dig it. Because it's, lots of pretty colors and shapes. But
those shapes, all right.
Yeah, totally.
Oh my God.
But as an adult, I'm like, look, I don't need to see 2 chicks fighting in a fucking pool of pudding to make me excited and happy. I do enjoy seeing the athleticism from the ladies, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. It's like I'd rather see. It's kind of like it's the women's sports principle in general. Does it exist? Yes. Am I okay with it? Yes. Would I rather see the dudes doing it? Yes. Because at the end of the day, we're built different. I'm sorry. That's just how nature works. We don't tear our ACLs as bad as you do, as often as you do, doing the same things. Our bodies are built differently. Will I watch women's sports? Yes. I've had season tickets to women's soccer teams. Okay. I've gone out. I've watched women's sports. I've watched men's sports as equally as women's. No. I watch men's sports more often than women's sports. But have I ever been like, oh God, I don't want to go see that women's game? No, because I watched it. Okay. I'm somebody that I've had tickets to the women's Frozen 4. I've had tickets to women's soccer on multiple occasions, season tickets. So you can't fucking throw that shit at me. But at the end of the day, would I rather watch men's sports than women's sports? 100%. Do I think women's sports are inherently devalued compared to men's sports? No, I don't. I think they can compete just as well as men's do. I just happen to enjoy them, the dudes, the balls more than women. Yes, Kendo enjoys balls more than women. There you go. Put that, give it to the people. But at the same time, it's like, I get it. I don't even know where I was going with this.
You liked balls. You were right there.
Yeah, there you go.
Balls,
the whole entire point of this entire rant is that Kendo loves balls, okay? And he would rather watch men get sweaty and athletic than women. Whatever. I don't fuck you. I don't care.
I'm not trying to give you a super counterpoint to everything, but I would actually, even though I enjoy a lot of wrestlers like LA Knight and stuff, I think there are more women matches that I would enjoy watching for the reasons that you all can see through. But like, there are a lot of those versus like how many of the dudes I want to see wrestle because it would be like some amazing match. So I guess I'm in a weird place for all the wrong reasons, but if I'm happy, is that a wrong reason? Like, Dion, you know me. Is that a wrong reason to like what they're doing these days?
No.
That's all I needed to hear. Thank you.
By the way, speaking of wrestling, we do have a wonderful interview with Ruby Soho on our Patreon if anybody wants to watch it. So
thank you, Nick. Folks, check out our Patreon, patreon.com/worldclassbs. Now that
we got to hang out with her at a horror hound a couple of years ago, and she was fucking awesome.
Oh, she was great. She was so nice. Yeah, we may talk about WWE pretty much exclusively and AEW only in passing, but I want to see AEW succeed. Hopefully they can figure out something to stop looking silly. Like,
we all want
Kendo,
them to succeed, but they don't. They don't want to see themselves succeed because they're too busy letting a money mark fucking control the booking of their company instead of hiring somebody that can book and letting a bunch of EVPs decide what goes on, including one specific Chris Jericho, who's not an EVP, but he has a lot of sway in the company and a bit of an idiot at the same time. So there's that.
He's about to get in some trouble. I can feel it.
I feel like it is too. And again, we're going to go back to the baseless allegations thing. And yes, Kendo is against baseless allegations and saying shit about people without any evidence. And I'm 100% on the side of Chris Jericho has done nothing wrong until I see differently. And I agree. Chris Jericho has done nothing wrong until I see differently, with the exception of the following thing. Chris Jericho is guilty of, on Christmas Day at 4 a.m, getting into a fight on Twitter with a lawyer who is representing CM Punk and Ace Steel, because for no reason should Chris Jericho have gotten into a fight with these people with this individual on Twitter on Christmas morning at 4 a.m., but he did. So other people have piled on until it becomes a thing, and I actually see something that says, oh yeah, Chris Jericho has done something wrong. Well, I say Chris Jericho has done something wrong. But dude, 4 a.m., why are you getting into a fight with people on Twitter? Anybody. I don't care if it's a lawyer. I don't care if it's a milkman. It's 4 a.m. on Christmas Day. Number one, why aren't you asleep? Number two, if you aren't asleep, why aren't you sitting there scrolling your phone, playing fucking Clash of Clans like I do at 4 a.m. when I'm awake? And why are you getting into a fight with somebody on Twitter? God damn it, Jericho. Fucking, I want to love you, but I hate you at the same time. God damn it. Why are you getting in a fight with people on Twitter on 4 a.m. on Christmas Day?
Bro, Jericho has fallen from my second favorite of all time spot. Just because of all the shenanigans and antics he's been at for all these years. I'm just tired of him. Sorry, Shawn Michaels is better than Jericho.
Number one, I would never have said Shawn Michaels is not better than Jericho. Number two, I agree with you. Jericho is up there. He's one of the best. He's the longevity, the shit that he's done, bar none. Jericho is a top tier person in the industry of professional wrestling. But at the same time, I agree with you. It's like over the last few years, dude, I get it. You love the money that the fucking money market is just pumping into you. I love that you love the influence and control that you have in the company that the money market is pumping into you. I love that you love being able to latch on anything popular and hot within AEW and getting onto it to get your tendrils into it. When MJF was getting to be a good thing, he got himself into it and got himself as part of the MJF story. And everything else that gets really fucking hot and popular, and AEW, somehow Jericho becomes a part of it. Get it. I get it. I get it. You're doing what you need to do. But at the same time, it's like, dude, what the fuck? You don't have to fucking white knight for the money mark. Just take his check, cash it, and stay off of Twitter. You don't have to go on there and start shit with people just so you can go, hey, Tony, look, I defended you. Give me some more money. Dude, stop. Just stop. Stop. Dude, you're Jericho. You already had a legacy that people appreciated and loved before this. You don't have to justify it to somebody else. Why? It'd be like me going to, no, I already have a current principal. Say I leave the school I'm at and I go to another school. And the principal's all like, oh, you seem like a good dude. You know, you've got great reviews and everything like that. And your observations have been perfect, you know, whatever. And then me going to them like 10 days later and be like, this is what the students are saying about me on social media. No, you don't need that. You don't need that at all. You've got your reputation. You've got everything that you've done before. You don't have to go and fucking scream to the money mark. Look what I've done. I've defended you on Twitter. Shut up. Stop it. You're hurting people, specifically your legacy.
Well said. So, anything else you guys want to bring up before we check in with our audience?
Free yayo.
You're a little early for that, sir. But I guess you're
Oh
saying
yeah,
it twice
my
tonight.
bad. Yeah.
Dion, pick us a number between 1 and 69, and we will check in with our wonderful audience.
Ooh, give me a sloppy 69.
Garbage day! Huh? No!
God damn it.
I know, right?
On Christmas Day, I watched the first one. Sitting there on the couch, hanging on a Kendo, I watched the very first one. I did not watch the second one because I'm like, I'll save it for tomorrow. And then tomorrow never came in terms of that movie.
What you did is you made a mistake. You should never, ever watch part 1. You always start with part 2 because 90% of part 2 is just
part 2 is part 1.
Yeah,
that's fucking
there's
true.
never a reason to watch the first
Oh
movie.
my god!
But here's the thing. While that was a mistake, I also made a win by watching after the wife and the kid went to bed. So the wife didn't wake up and come out and see what I was watching, and then me have to explain it to her and justify why I'm watching this movie.
Oh my god!
Because it's train wreck.
That's true.
Again, while that would work, be me justifying it to the greater audience of this movie is a train wreck. It's about a guy that watches his family get killed by a Santa Claus. He becomes a nut bar. He gets dressed as Santa and goes on a rampage. His little brother says punish at the end of the first movie. And he goes on a rampage too because he's equally as much of a nut bar.
Bigger.
I can explain that to you guys. I cannot explain it to a little brown woman from the Southeast Asian islands because I don't think she'll get it.
Oh god! By the way, speaking of horror movies and nut bars, we are going to be at Horror Hound in Cincinnati, March 22nd through the 24th. So everybody, come out and see us.
Yes, sir, we are. Thank you for that, Nick. I also want to talk to you about that other show we had discussed, possibly.
Okay. I mean, yeah. If you, okay, all right. Let me know if it's confirmed, and I'll make sure I'm there, man.
All right, folks. You might have an earlier opportunity to come see WCBS. I will let you know next week.
That just means I gotta get my suit refitted and get a new shirt and tie. So that's about it.
You fancy bitch. You fancy fit bitch. Congratulations.
Oh god.
You look great,
dude. It's fuck, man. It's been terrible. All I want to do is eat all the goddamn time. It's fucking terrible. Jeez.
Well, don't watch our cheesesteak stream in Philadelphia.
Okay, fair enough.
Like, I'm preparing for this trip by I've changed the way I've looked since before we started the show and all that stuff. I want to keep it off, but I also really want to go to Philadelphia and enjoy as many cheesesteaks as possible. So I've got myself on this new routine, and I'm just waiting because I enjoy the holiday and I'm back to doing whatever. And Dion, you'll be like, dude, where are you putting all these cheesesteaks? I'm like, here, because they're that good. So I hope you're ready.
Satchel bags can carry cheesesteaks if you wrap them right.
It's good to know.
Yeah, I've always been a fan of the food, and the fact that I have an opportunity to go get some more authentic ones makes me happy. So I spent a lot of time in Philadelphia over the last few years, seen some of the city sites. I think I still support the art museum for some damn reason. Long story short, our WrestleMania trip will be well documented this year. Last year's was a bit different. Not going to ever, need to try to top other WrestleManias. Like Dion, our 34 WrestleMania was the best of all time. But folks, this one's lining up to be up there. Like I said, last year's WrestleMania is whatever. It's LA. LA is not the world's greatest city.
LA.
Dude, I think how the Grinch's heart grew 3 times bigger after he discovered the true meaning of Christmas. I think every day I wake up, another day removed from California, I'm 3 times happier.
Wait, hang on. I get that, but where'd you live in California again?
Sherman Oaks.
Which is a suburb of?
I mean, we were in the San Fernando Valley.
Which is a suburb of?
I don't think a valley is a suburb.
Just fucking say it.
It's a naturally occurring. Oh, part of LA.
LA.
There you go. There you
go.
Let's read what Space Monkey 0899 says. Thank you, Space Monkey. He says Disney is making it easier to separate George Lucas Star Wars and Kathleen Kennedy Star Wars. Also, the 4K version was released with the theatrical cut. Oh, like the 4K 77 and was it 4K 80 and 4K 83? I'm friends with one of the restorers. Nice guy. We always tag each other in posts about toys or physical media. Like I got a couple like internet friends that are all about physical media and collecting, and it's fun.
I went crazy this last Christmas and Black Friday for physical media, man. I bought a bunch of shit in 4K that I'm going to watch a lot of, and a lot of other things I didn't have yet that I wanted to make sure I had before. It seems like everything's imploding on physical media. Like Best Buy is no longer doing it. Target said, "Fuck
they're taking it out."
Everyone's cutting it out.
So, yeah, I'm trying to re up my collection and make sure I keep it this time.
Yeah, I wasn't the most responsible kid with videotapes, meaning I didn't always put them back in the box, or sometimes the boxes got crushed or whatever. Like not always. I'm talking
rewinded.
Oh, and I rented tapes. I did because you did. But at home, no. I'd be like, man, I want to watch Goldeneye tonight, and I'd look at the tape and go, oh, got to rewind it first. Like it was a rarity to find a tape at my house, and it was rewound. Like it just wasn't what it is. But when I got into DVD, I got much more mature about the collecting the format, and I still have all my old discs. I wish my Xbox would upscale my discs better, because what it does, at least with some of these movies, maybe because it's not anamorphic, but it like just floats a little screen in the middle of a big television. And you know, some things I've seen like at other places, people are watching DVDs that upscale and they look incredible. I'm like, you know, you can't get everything on 4K or Blu-ray that you can get on DVD, just like with videotape. That's the thing people aren't realizing is happening. And just would use us because, you know, Kendo, we're all like 19 years old, but we've grown up watching so many TV shows, made for TV movies, TV specials, things that never got a home video release. And they're not anywhere because of rights being tied up. So we've already lived through so much content. And I hate to use the word because back then it wasn't called content. It was, you know, shows, entertainment, time spent on making something that's gone. And like, it's rapidly happening. And I bet you will reach a point where we don't have 50% of all of our stuff available. I mean, how many movies have been lost? Like big movies too. I mean, it's just kind of mind blowing to think about that.
I know. There's some software I use to grab movies off of VOD sites, and they had a sale for New Year's and Christmas about where you could get the AI program to upscale DVD type movies to 4K.
Oh, really? How does it look? Have you ever seen the result of that?
Yeah, there's a guy I watch on YouTube who kind of got me into that. He was one like restoring stuff and trying to make sure that people could access their own media and not have to rely on these companies and stuff. And he did a test of it, and it's like he's very satisfied with it. It's very like computer intense, but it can do it. So
I would love to see some of the footage of the upscaled stuff from the day, because hell, I would love to see somebody use one of these computer programs to upscale old wrestling, because it only exists in 480p on the network because they never upscaled it. It's just, completely transferred the tape digitally, and that was it. Yeah. I would love to see, 1980s Hulk Hogan in full HD. Like, what would that... I would love for them to get to the point where they can take the old footage, it's not cost prohibitive, and just make it feel like you're there. Like, watch it like it's new, because every time I get a movie on 4K that I've never seen on 4K, it's like watching the movie for the first time. If it's a good 100%. Transfer.
100%.
So,
and speaking of media and things like that, I sent you guys copies of In Living Color and Andy Sedaris. And like I did that because, first of all, you guys should share it with your friends and everybody else. Secondly, that show does not exist digitally anywhere.
No.
At all. And that's a fucking problem.
It's all the damn copyright with the music.
Yeah, and like I think I did it last Christmas around that time. I bought sealed copies, 5 seasons of it from eBay, and had it mailed to my house. And then I ripped it off and sent it to you guys because I was like, it doesn't exist anywhere else, and that's unfortunate because we grew up with that show, we grew up with that intro music and everything, like, and that was the start of like Mad TV and those things that were a little bit more raunchy, a little more fun than SNL, and we badly need that.
It was smarter than SNL at that time too. SNL was kind of lazy.
Yeah, and I was listening to some of the commentaries, man, and like the Wayans brothers, they fought for every season that they got. It was like a fight at the network to try to get every season they had, man. It was insane.
I love what the Wayans used to create. I mean, they kind of just stopped, but they were awesome at one point in time.
Yeah,
Sean Wayans will always be SW1 as far as I'm concerned.
SW1. I think Keenan Ivory helped with Eddie Murphy's stand-up, right?
I don't know for sure, but I would not be surprised to find out if he contributed some of the writing.
Yeah, it was hilarious because I remember seeing him in the credits in the beginning. He's like a producer or something.
I did watch both of those over Christmas break back at Camp Kendo. Once the wife and the kid went to sleep, I'm like, I'm gonna watch the black guy say really funny shit, and I have to explain it.
Dude, I watched all the Harold and Kumars because I had the unrated Blu-rays in a box set, and oh god,
you also don't have a wife to you have to explain shit to.
That's very true. That's very true. But it's one of those things where, like, I remember I think before the beginning of the year, they announced Harold and Kumar 4, and it's like I watched the first 3. It's like there's no way they're making a part 4 the way they did the first 3. There's no fucking way.
Probably not. At least Dion has a wife that's from here. And she gets
Hey, don't bring me in that shit. Don't bring me in that part of the conversation.
No. I'm bringing you into it on a positive thing this time to explain that you don't have to explain shit to Hillary. Okay, you can show her things that she understands, or if she doesn't get or enjoy, she at least understands. I have to explain everything through a cultural lens of why something is either funny or makes sense. Or if I'm watching something that is older than 2014, because that is her entire cultural reference with the exception of 80s action movies starring a significantly small group of action heroes, what that all means. Like the other day, I started watching Fargo.
Oh God!
And I made a mistake. It's a great show. My dad is watching the new season. I have not, and I want to be able to talk to my dad about it because he's asked me about it a few times if I've watched Fargo. Same thing with Justified. He's like, "You seen Raylan yet?" No, I haven't. I'm sorry. I started watching it, and the same fucking thing has happened every time I've watched anything over again, whether it was The Wire or The Sopranos. She's not interested for the first like 5 episodes. And then suddenly she is interested in what's fucking going on. And I end up having to pause the show halfway through like episode 7 of 10 and explain everything that's fucking happened between the beginning and now. It happened with Breaking Bad. It happened with Better Call Saul, which incorporates most of Breaking Bad. And God damn it if it didn't happen again with Fargo. The very first season, I'm watching it. I'm enjoying it. And then on my birthday, of all days, she has to ask me, why is he doing that? What is this? What is this? And I just grab the remote and I pause it. I give her that look of, this has happened before. We're going down that fucking road again. But God damn it, I'm going down that road again. Even after I said I wasn't going to do this the first time and the second time and the third time and the fourth time and every fucking time we've watched a TV show together. And I had to explain to her the entire plot of Fargo. Going back to the fucking movie, I might add, which has nothing to do with season 1 of Fargo, with the exception of the fact they're both called Fargo. And explain.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah. This is who this guy is here, but not that guy over there. No. Oh no, that's the different guy over there all entirely. Oh, that guy. Oh yeah, he's dead. But here's why. No, I had to explain. Here's Billy Bob Thornton's character. Here's what he's done up to this point, and here's why you're watching fish rain from the fucking sky right now. It makes no sense. But here's why you should know, because you didn't pay attention for the first fucking 5 hours of this epic that you were watching with me, but staring at your goddamn phone. But now I'm explaining to you again.
Just season 5 is like very gnarly. And I gotta watch seasons 1 through 4, but season 5, I had a couple drinks one night and I was like, you know what? I saw this commercial. I'm gonna watch this shit.
Dude,
and I watched 3 episodes back to back.
He's like, oh God, season 5 is good. It's not as good as the first season. The first season is great, which I watched it with him, not like in the same fucking room, but like 400 yards apart in separate houses. We watched it together and talked about it. And we watched season 2 and season 3, and then I didn't watch season 4 for I don't even know what the reasons were at this point. And then season 5 was like, oh shit, there's a season 5 of Sargo. I thought they stopped making this like 5 years ago, but it's like my goal is to watch it, but I don't want to start watching it because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to get 2 episodes in, and suddenly this little person over here who's paid no attention is going to start asking questions. And I've never seen this before, and I don't want to have to answer those questions and try to watch it at the same time. And that's why we started watching season 1, because I fucking knew what was going to happen, because I've done with this before. It's like, you go through the same thing multiple times. You understand the ambush that the fucking Charlie's laid out in front of you. You get it. And I got it. And this time she waited till fucking episode 6 to spring that one on me. Usually it happens earlier. This time it happened way later in the season. And I'd be like, no, he's actually the bad guy. Yeah, it's funny he's doing what he's doing. I get it. No. It's Billy Bob Thornton, Cardinals fan, whatever. But he's really the bad guy in this season. Yeah, no, that's Martin Freeman. He's whatever. Yeah, he's kind of the bad guy. I know it doesn't make sense, but it will. Trust me. Fucking just keep watching.
And this has been a look inside of Kendo's home life.
Yeah, Asian people, they have no fucking reference to anything pop culture until they landed on the boat.
Jesus, man.
God damn it.
No, I'm sounding like Dion.
No, look, she understands 80s action movies. She got upset the other day when I was watching Tombstone, which is a crime in my house, that she complained.
Why?
I turn it on. It's my fucking birthday, and Hulu says last chance to see. And the first thing that pops up is Tombstone. I'm like, look, I own this thing on 4 formats, okay? I have it on VHS, DVD, Blu-ray, 4K. I'm watching it. I'm okay. I'm watching it on Hulu. I want to watch it on Hulu. You know why? Because I understand the story's bullshit, but I fucking love Wyatt Earp. Doc Holliday, God damn it, Val Kilmer. I loved you in Top Gun, but God, you are way better as Doc Holliday in Iceman. I'll go to my grave. And I'm watching the movie. And the first thing I hear is, what are you watching? Tombstone. Oh, this looks old. It just takes place in the 1880s. I promise you, we were not making fucking movies in the 1880s. This movie was actually made in 1992 and came out in 1993, which is 40 years ago, which was 10 years before I was born. And I'm watching it. And I still hear things like, oh, this looks old. Oh, it's so dirty. I'm like, it's the fucking old West. God damn it. And I had to channel my inner chi to not lash out at this person because I wanted to.
You're a stronger man than I am, Kendo.
Say, listen, shut the fuck up and enjoy the movie. You like action movies. I promise you there's a lot of action coming. No, I know nothing's happened yet, but they're about to fight at the OK Corral. That's what's happening. It didn't actually happen at the OK. God damn it, the historian to me. Shut up. So they're about to fight. Yeah, just watch. And then the gunfight happens. And then nothing action happens for several minutes. It's like, I promise you, more will happen. That's Bill Paxton. He has to get shot first. He's going to get shot and he's going to die. And then there's a lot of shit that's going to happen. I promise you. And all I had to hear is, oh, this is old. There you go. That's a look into my fucking life. Movie that happened before somebody got off a goddamn airplane in LAX is old. Unless it's an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie from the 80s that she watched with her uncle.
You're telling me she likes Commando?
She does. We watched Commando. She loved it. She's like, oh, I remember this movie. I watched it with my uncle. God, this is good. Arnold is such an action hero. I'm like, yet you bitch about things that you complained about me watching Sudden Death the other day because it's an old movie that happened in 1995. Even though
I can't believe that 95 is old to people. It's like, Jesus.
So here's the thing. When you are from a small third world dirt poor ass fucking country in the Pacific Ocean, Southeast Asia, if you will, they make movies themselves. But their movies are what we would consider low budget, like D films. That's what they make and they put in their theaters. So anything that's considered old is considered extremely dated and shitty by their standards, which they turn around and apply to American standards, even though we're like, yo, movies made in the 90s didn't look like shit. Okay. Dude, movies that we made in movies we made in the 60s didn't even look like shit. We've
always had good looking films in this country.
Yeah. There's a reason why your ass got on a fucking plane and wanted to come here going, I know no English. No amigra. Yeah, there's a reason why. And then you found the fucking gullible white dude to marry you. That's why. Because you wanted to live here. Because we got good shit.
Oh, God. All right, Kendo. We've had this message on screen for a while. Thank you, Space Monkey 0899. Escape from Barbie Land. What's up? Says, heard about the 13-year-old boy who beat Tetris. He's the first person to have ever done it. Congratulations, first kid to beat Tetris. I guess my life is a lie because I used to play Tetris to warm up for some reason before doing YouTube stuff.
Like, Tetris has been out since the 80s. I feel like it's like that's not possible that somebody just now beat Tetris. That's like saying, hey, no one's ever beaten Donkey Kong until yesterday. It's like, really? That game's like 43 years old.
Older than all of us.
Yeah. Me by like at least 12 years. Like Mario 3 was an old game as far as I'm concerned, because I was born after Mario 3. Wait, when was it?
Technically, it came out in 88.
Oh, I was born before.
Japan.
After then.
Yeah, well, 1990 is when it was released in America.
Yeah, I don't remember buying that and playing that shortly after it came out. I remember playing it when I was like 6 in 1997.
Oh, you okay? Fabe is still alive. Shrubbles away. What's up? The word of the day is twant. Star Wars, The Rise of Rey's twant. Keep it down. How Stella got her twant back. It's a good one. The Jimmy Kimmel Twant Show, and a fistful of twant.
Would it be better called The Late Show with Jimmy Twant?
Yeah, let's go with that one.
Because he's a total fucking, I ain't even going to say twant. He's a fucking twat. I'd even call him a cunt. Susan, I'm calling him a cunt. Come after me.
She's not the head of YouTube anymore.
Oh, who's the head of YouTube?
I don't know. You'll have to find out for next week's show.
Head of YouTube. Jimmy Kimmel's a cunt.
You're just talking to a computer at this point now. We're all living in a simulation.
I don't even care.
I got sucked down a rabbit hole the other night about the Fruit of the Loom logo and the Mandela effect.
Oh God, that's like,
oh Jesus, dude.
They're like, there's never been a cornucopia, and I'm like, but I could have sworn there was a cornucopia because it's the only reason I knew there was a cornucopia was.
Dude, I hate the Mandela effect because it always makes me feel like there's such a douchebag, and not in a bad way. Like, oh God, you're a douchebag. Like bedtime stories came out. The one like not several years ago. By the way, folks, if you've not watched Bedtime Stories, the channel, good shit. And they did the Mandela Effect like 4 years ago. It was like right after the channel came out, and I found it. And I'm like going through their archives of like 6 videos at that point. And I watched the Mandela Effect. I'm like, people know the Mandela Effect is something that happens, but they don't realize that it's named after Nelson Mandela, who didn't die in a prison in the 90s. I'm like, wait, he didn't? And then I'm like, fuck, I'm a victim. And so they're like talking about all these Mandela Effect shit. And I'm just like, okay, I thought that was true. And I thought that was true. That's not true. Oh, shit. And then I had like an identity crisis for at least a good 10 minutes.
Dude, when I was going through the Fruit of the Loom logo, I just was like looking around. I'm like, have I been living a lie? Because every time I read and see one of these things and they're like, you remember this, don't you? It's like, yeah, I do. But it was actually this. And I go, really? And I'm just kind of like, oh, shit. So
I think the thing that got me the most was the fact that Sinbad has never been in a movie starring as a genie.
That's the one that doesn't work on me because I remember the movie with Shaq as Kazam, and it was a terrible movie.
I remember Shaq as Kazam too, and I remember Shaq Fu, but I could swear I remember Sinbad as a fucking genie in Kazam.
Dude, people will die on that fucking hill. I swear.
I'm one of those people. I will join them on that fucking hill, being like, no. I remember there was a movie with fucking Sinbad, and he was Kazam. I remember this. It was a thing, and I will die with you. Well, maybe not with you, but with that guy over there.
Well, you're gonna have to die because that movie didn't happen when, like, Sinbad went from house guest to first kid to like Jingle All the Way, and did other stuff, but he was not in a genie movie. I think the internet, like early internet,
I blame
like
that.
somebody just mistakenly said it, and people just kind of have go, "Oh, I read that on the internet," and they don't realize that the internet is kind of like unregulated. You can just say whatever you want.
You know, I'm 100% on board. I feel like I'm easily influenced, and that's why I believe a lot of things I do. Like, you know,
and also, he also did a skit where he was a genie on some '90s show or whatever, on like an SNL thing. Or
honestly, I think that's what probably caused it because did he do fucking Mad TV?
I think he did. Like there was a skit of him doing like a genie skit with kids and stuff somewhere, and some people have latch on and said, "Oh, that's it, that's the movie." And
would make sense.
It's a very interesting phenomenon for sure. I'm not gonna make fun of it because I'm sure people like really are into it, but like it's definitely an interesting phenomenon for sure.
So you're saying parallel universes don't exist, Nick? I'm fucking believing all that science shit.
Oh no! I mean, I'm 100% on board that they do exist, but people have said like.
So how do we know that you're actually the Nick Utam we all know?
You don't.
Exactly. Jeff, fire him.
Why? He's doing a great job. This is one of our best episodes. Like he's cool.
But even a question only Nick, the real Nick, would know.
What is a Bombay Smackdown, Nick?
What I've given Brie Larson many a time.
That's bullshit. Anybody
my man.
That one.
What is it? It's
Nick.
Some people have said that because of the what was it? The Large Hadron Collider turning on, that it's caused a parallel.
I've read that one a couple of times, and I'm always like, is that possible?
No, but yes, but no. Nick,
thanks, Kendo.
Nick.
Yes.
Were you in New Orleans in 2017
for WrestleMania?
Which WrestleMania?
I couldn't tell you the number, but we drank a lot.
See, Jeff, we're starting to get some things here. Who was the main event of that WrestleMania?
Oh, it was Brock Lesnar and Rogaine Ramirez.
See, that's okay. That could be any WrestleMania, fucker. Who specifically left with you during that WrestleMania main event because they didn't fucking care either, and we wanted to get back to the hotel sooner?
You.
See, I tricked you because I said we, so you had to answer that. What did I drink the night before WrestleMania that I then fucking spewed everywhere and almost fucking Hendrixed myself?
Oh, do you want the list or just the one drink?
The main one, because I mean the list is a very long and distinguished one. Once much like my Johnson.
It was
on.
dude. It was either the grenade or the shark attack one. It was one of those two.
See, that's the wrong answer. That's
the Maker's Mark.
There you go, Jeff. Jeff knows. Jeff knows. Nick is a fake. Somebody kill him.
It was the Maker's Mark. Oh no, I remember
Dude,
the Maker's Mark.
He cracked that bottle. He took it as a challenge that it wasn't a big enough bottle, and he downed the whole thing instantly.
Yeah, he did.
I was like, "What the fuck?"
I remember waking up to him just having like the fucking river of vomit coming out.
I almost Hendrixed myself, and luckily the real Nick came to my aid with a paper towel.
Yeah, you good, dude? That's exactly what you said to him.
Oh god, dude! He just gets on one hand, his drunken ass, like,
To be fair, I was the first one awake. Hey,
Yeah,
look, the
waterfall.
next morning I was the first one awake to go clean myself up.
and you tried dragging that fucking football bed back with you, and it smelled like ass.
Dude,
my
that
God,
thing
it lived in
is
the
on the
bathroom?
side. That thing ended up on the side of the road of some fucking
Yeah, it
place
did.
in Mississippi.
Yeah, it
because
did. And you were also mad at yourself for
ruining it.
Well, not just that, the fact that Whataburger, I think, or one of the burger places was like it was open 24 hours and you were trying to get there at a certain time, but it was just like
I was pissed because I found out that the Whataburger in Jackson, Mississippi was 24 hours. And on the way down, I did not know that.
Yeah.
And instead of almost falling asleep and being killed on the highway, that I pulled off at a Love's truck stop in Jackson, that I thought, I'll get some shut-eye until I got there, got a Red Bull, and went outside and sat in my car and was like, I'm just going to take a nap. And I saw lots of seedy individuals that I was pretty sure were going to murder, rob, and possibly diddle my ass. That I was like, I'm fucking leaving.
Kendo,
In
you're
an
not that.
hour.
Kendo, you're not that cute. I'm sorry.
There's some weird people in fucking Mississippi, okay? Even
Mississippi,
ugly
it's
people.
Mississippi.
Power.
Look. There's a lot of ugly people in Mississippi that get some love too, okay? So that's when I'm like, I'm fucking leaving. In an hour, the sun, if I can make it an hour, the sun is coming up and I will get my fourth wind.
The ridiculous amount of beer you brought was just fucking epic. It was.
He brought a
hilarious.
hotel cart full of beer.
I fucking asked. I said, Jeff, how much beer do I need to fucking bring? And you said, enough for the four of us for 3 days. And I'm like, okay, look, I can drink a case of beer a day. Dion can drink a case of beer a day. Jeff, I know, can drink a case of beer a day. Nick, at least a 12-pack a day.
Oh, yeah.
Times 3 days. So I brought like 12 cases of beer.
Dude, it was.
I had to figure that at
So
least
goddamn
three
it.
of us can fucking hammer a case in a day. And
We're
I'm
so
going to be there
goddamn-
for at least 2.5 days. So I brought a lot. I fucking was just like, at that point, I was like, here's my credit card. There's nothing on it. You can fucking charge the shit out of this thing. I'll be fine.
Basically, dude, it was fucking epic. It was a lot of fun.
Not little did I know that driving across state lines, especially in Mississippi Power, I could have probably been arrested and diddled by law enforcement at the Love's truck stop. I still did it.
You're a real hero, Kendo.
Yeah, Kendo really wants to get diddled. I think he's up. for it.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He had his choices apparently that weekend, and he didn't want any of them. I think my proudest moment is the fact that I was awake for at least 42 hours, and only Dan Kane beat me to bed. Dan Kane, who, by the way, had at least a full night's sleep the night before while I was driving overnight.
Yeah,
Dan doesn't actually sleep like a full night's sleep, to be honest. It's weird. Like, he's gone on all these trips with me for all these years. He'll sleep for like 2 hours over the course of 2 days.
There's 2 more hours of sleep than I had before I got to fucking New Orleans.
But he lives like this every day. This isn't just like I'm on a WrestleMania bender. It's like Dan just doesn't sleep. Like, sometimes before a pay-per-view, if they're in the day, we'll go to eat breakfast or something. Dan got off work at 11. He went to the bar and he's like, yeah, I really didn't sleep last night. And he still outlasts everybody else. It's like, what the fuck?
Well, he's also not like the healthiest individual, I think.
No, that's true. I mean,
no, not at all.
We're talking about like 6, 7, 8 years ago. I was like, what, 22? So I should have been like well equipped to do this stuff. And even then, I was like falling asleep and being honked at by somebody in Jackson, Mississippi, like, hey, fucking stay awake, you dipshit. And I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to stop at this truck stop and get a nap. Oh, no, there's people are going to fucking murder my ass. I'm going to
try to diddle you. Remember that. Try to diddle you.
Why are you bringing that shit up, Nick? What are you got some kind of fucking proclivities here? I never said that. You're the one bringing that shit up.
Run the tape back. Run the tape back.
I have the footage. Gendo, I wouldn't fight that one if I were you.
I'm going to fight it. Fucking Nick's pervert.
Of course I am. Of
fucking
course I am. That's besides the point.
See if run that tape back.
Fucking make a clip of it. Put it on a t-shirt. Put my face on it. I don't give a shit.
There you go. There's our new t-shirt, folks. 2024. Our new t-shirt. A picture of Nick that says I'm a pervert on it. We'll sell tens.
Yeah, you will. You'll sell tens.
The dozens and dozens of Nick is a pervert shirt owners.
Oh, it'll be glorious. Glorious, I say.
So the word of the day is twant. We gave some twant titles. I'll do a few twants more. Twant fiction, Enter the Twant, The Maltese Twant,
Twants on a plane.
Maverick. Twants on a plane.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Twants. Kathleen Kennedy is a twant. The new bitch in charge of Star Wars is a twant. Wait, those aren't movies.
No.
Fistful of twant.
There we go. Shrubos08 says, to finish the holiday season, I take a Die Hard button and another one, please. It was great watching Die Hard on Christmas Eve.
I did not watch Die Hard at all Christmas.
Oh, dude, no, I watched it in a theater, man. It was fucking worth it. It was so good.
Same here, man.
Nick, you know what I watched on Christmas Eve? I watched Ernest Saves Christmas. You know why? Because I'm a true fan, and you're apparently not.
I watch it with my family at Christmas.
Shut up.
Thai food. While we ate Thai food, man.
Thai food, fucking form.
That sounds tasty.
We do it every year. Mom will call the place like 3 days beforehand, make a giant order, and then I go pick it up that day.
Did you watch Ernest Goes to Jail the night before and Ernest Goes to Camp the day of?
No.
Yeah, you did.
I did. So
good for you. Do you want a fucking award?
Yeah, I do actually.
Or do you want to get diddled in a gas station parking lot?
Well, it depends on where, but at the same time, no, I don't want to fucking. I do want a fucking award. I want an award that says I am a bigger Ernest fan than Nick. That's all it has to say on it. It doesn't have to say the biggest in the world in America. It's bigger than you.
Well, folks, you can join us on Patreon this year, where we'll have some a good variety of Jim Varney content, and we can decide who. You know what we'll do is at the end of the thing, we'll do a show. Who's the biggest Ernest fan? We'll do some trivia.
Oh my god!
And I'll make a little.
Honestly, I'm totally happy with tying with Nick.
Oh my god!
I don't. This was just a gag for now, Jeff. You didn't have to make it real.
Yeah, man. What the fuck, bro?
That's cruel, yo.
I just wrote down the Ernest Awards. All right, we're turning it into something. We'll turn it into something as you turn on each other.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Nick and
friendships are being tested on.
With a really
listen. I'll fight the guy, but I'm not diddling him. Okay.
Yeah. Look, this was a
Loser
nice little
diddles.
rivalry. We enjoy each other's
Calm
company.
down, Jeff. Calm down.
We like to give each other shit. Now you're turning into a blood feud that neither of us wants. But god damn it, somebody's gonna have to die on the channel this year, isn't they?
Yeah, it's gonna be you. It's fine though.
No, hey, we sell on our t-shirt website. We sell a shirt with all classic bullshitters. It could be one of them.
So theoretically, Phil could die.
I'm not Phil. Phil.
I
Just
mean,
good for him. Let him live.
Fuck. Because I'm gonna arrange that. I was gonna be, hey Nick, here's the shit Phil said about you.
Oh my
You've always been on contentious terms.
Oh Jesus.
I mean,
I remember, dude. He blocked me and everything. I remember being such an asshole to him.
You were. It was great.
It was
Loudy's on that t-shirt.
Yeah, he is.
He is on the t-shirt because I've got the t-shirt. I've got the original t-shirt I was looking at the other day at Camp Kendo.
Yeah, dude. I've watched it. I've watched it so many times. It still looks good. So I'm very happy with it.
I got the original shirt, the fucking GTA shirt, and the Jiggity Woohoo shirt.
Jiggity Woohoo.
I forgot about Jiggity Woohoo. What the hell?
I've got Jiggity Woohoo, and I've got because I was the first ever Triple Crown winner, according to you on channel or episode number 69. And then I've got the I Survived Schlocktoberfest shirt, and I bought it only to spite Late because he had it, and he's like, I'm the only person that has this shirt, so I fucking immediately bought it. Just to fuck with him. It's like, nope, 2 people have this shirt, Brian. 2.
Jesus, man.
And now I'm
You
on
know,
the
I like
show.
to think that somewhere he's sleeping under a table about to hit his head every time an alarm goes off.
Dude, every month I get a random text message from him. I swear to God, it's so random.
We
For
all
you
need
new
to hang out.
listeners, welcome to 2024. We are down memory lane, and we're talking about a lot of shit that happened before you started here at the channel. But dig into the archives. Go before episode 87 when I was here permanently, and you'll hear all about shit that happened before I was here.
Yeah, I don't think episode 1 is up there.
It is.
Okay.
Because there was a time where I went through and archived every
my
episode and who was on it specifically because I wanted to officially have more appearances on the show than everybody else, just to be a dick. And then we got to that point.
Beat everybody.
I have. I'm number 4 on appearances, and I'm number 1 on current appearances streak minus you because you're sort of the reason why the show happens. So if you're not on the show, then the show just doesn't happen that week. But in terms of appearance streaks, like I made it every day, like every week for an entire year plus change. And I only missed when I went to the fucking Slayer farewell concert.
Well, that's why you're in the comic books and they're not.
I mean, it was a good show too. Fucking Slayer was awesome that night.
Everybody needs that time, man. Believe me. Had the podcast. Wait, Dion and I canceled a show. So when we went to that concert in Detroit, we saw Tears for Fears and Hall & Oates. That was like a Wednesday.
I don't think I was I on the show at that point.
Probably.
No, you would join later that year.
See, I didn't care. Fuck you guys. Assholes
show.
not giving the audience a show.
Oh my God.
Well, we've given the audience a hell of a show tonight. I thought we were going to go short and be like a nice, tight episode. No, we got a lot of super chats to read. So let's press the buttons for our friend Troubles08.
Glass? Who gives a shit about Glass? Who the fuck is this?
This is Deputy Chief of Police Dwayne T. Robinson, and I am in charge of this situation.
Oh, you're in charge. Well, I got some bad news for you, Dwayne. I'm not the one who just got butt-fucked on national TV, Dwayne.
Fucking love Argyle.
Oh, yeah.
And here's the other button he requested.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one.
Stop. He's already dead. Thank you, Shrubbles08, and happy belated holiday, folks. Hopefully you guys had a nice Christmas and a nice New Year. It was another great one. It was great to see you, Dion, as always. We had a lot of fun. We went day drinking. It was great. Isato Fortune, what is up, my friend? Says Ray is like 2015 to 2019 Roman Reigns, corporately generated down our throats. Corporately generated down our throats. Brian is Luke. We can relate to it, and he works hard and takes down the Empire / Triple H. Yeah, that WrestleMania 30 storyline was awesome and so well done.
Yep.
Oh my God,
Yep,
I love
definitely.
WrestleMania 30. It's weird. Like, I think the best main events of WrestleMania are the 20 and 30 main events, those triple threats. There's something about those. They just captured like perfect timing and just everything about those matches work, especially the one at 20. I don't like Shawn Michaels is not my absolute favorite wrestler, but
that was Shawn Michaels and Triple H, and I don't remember who else was in there.
It was Steven Richards.
That sounds vaguely familiar, but whatever.
Anyway, I digress. Asato Fortune, that's a great comparison to make, and I agree with it. And I'm in my wrestling mode. Like I said, I started watching the Royal Rumble, the original one, so I might see how much wrestling I can get in before I go to WrestleMania this year. I am going to do a little mini podcast about going to WrestleMania a bunch, so be on the lookout for that.
Jeff.
Yo.
Cultaholic has put out a series over the last couple months. It's the WWE Golden Age of Wrestling, started in like 1983 through.
I started watching the first video.
Did you? Okay, good. Because I'd say those are pretty good. I've watched them. I'm halfway through the 4th episode now, where they're in like 1992-ish. I think you'd appreciate those. So good, you're watching them.
Yeah, I put them on while I'm working on Woke Busters because here's some inside baseball, folks. I'm going to be creating some comic content because I get tagged on Twitter a bunch, and I figure why not try to teach people how to do this too, because it's a really satisfying thing. But I put those videos on and just listen to them while I'm working because I just, we all love wrestling. I just love watching videos about wrestling. I also get into these ones where it's like reliving the war on wrestling bios, and like we're at the point now where they're just recapping shit I lived through, but I'm like, it's easier to listen to these than it is to actually watch the wrestling. I know that's weird. I keep the network anyway, but like, I don't know, man. Wrestling is my favorite YouTube topic. That or icebergs.
Shit, pal.
I listened to Shivani the other day.
Shit, I haven't listened.
In a while.
Fuck, I haven't listened to Shivani or any Concast in like at least 2 years, maybe 3.
I don't know why I stopped. I liked the guy. I loved the whole how Tony Schiavone got, his return to wrestling in AEW because of all the podcasting and stuff. I did stick it out with Grill and JR a lot longer because JR is the voice of wrestling and I respect him.
True.
But it wasn't a Concast anymore. It was that other guy. Was it not Brian something? Brian Last, whatever his name is?
Or is it Brian Last? Because he's the one that does the Cornette podcast.
Well, then no.
That's like the only thing I still listen to.
Goddamn, motherfucker.
Yeah, motherfucker. Goddamn. Yeah, no, because like with the Concast, there was too many of them. And I just, like, the first 8 minutes of the fucking podcast was like commercials. And like every time they got into something meaty, there was a goddamn ad. And for me, it became one of those things where it was a time constraint. What do I have time to listen to? Do I want to listen to Cornette? Yes. Do I want to listen to the fucking Small Town Murder? Yes.
Small Town Murder.
Dude, you might think that murder and comedy don't mix. Well, these two fucking clowns make it work. And I cannot endorse Small Town Murder or Crime and Sports enough for the two guys that run that podcast. So please, by all means, check them out. Small Town Murder, Crime and Sports. Tell them World Class Bullshitters sent you. Specifically Kendo, not Nick.
Yeah, not Nick.
Oh
Not
God.
Nick.
I found the videos for what was it? Tacoma. Heffernan and Lemmy talking about Tacoma FD. So I'm watching and listening to that right now.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Those dudes are great.
Dude, they're fucking hilarious, man. It's so much fun.
Darian217, thank you very much for your generous super chat. He says, Kendo got 2/3 a chance of getting his birthday wishes on time, only 141% chance more to have a guaranteed chance of getting all his birthday wishes on time. Rogan Stormtrooper gift. I'll give you that one. Kendo, I'm sorry that Nick forgot your birthday. I understand what it's like.
Yeah, I get it 100%.
If Dion was awake, you go, what do you mean betrayed, motherfucker? I'm like, not by you. Anyway.
Ooh, shit.
He did. Darian, thank you very much. Hope to see you at WrestleMania, man. It was fun hanging out last time. It'll be even more fun this time. DLJ Screwjob says, I remember you guys covered a list of movies that needed trigger warnings like Forrest Gump and Gone with the Wind. Now they've come for James Bond. Yeah. We'll always talk about that stuff because it's silly and ridiculous, and it doesn't seem to be stopping anytime soon.
Yeah, it's fucking terrible. But yeah, this is why we're proponents of physical media, because if you have the disc, there are no trigger warnings on it. So
yeah, so buy the old versions because they might try to put new trigger warnings on the newer versions. And do you really want to sit through a trigger warning before you watch Platoon?
That's true.
Yeah, folks, you can actually go to Blu-ray.com and they'll pretty much tell you everything about a physical release you're about to pick up. So you'll be able to know, like, Plus, you'll see it on social media. People talk about this stuff. It's important. People actually give a shit. So, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's neither here nor there right now. But TLJ Screwjob, thank you very much for that. Folks in the chat, tell us what you think the most asinine movie to get a trigger warning could be. It doesn't have to be one that has
Wizard of Oz.
Okay, now give me the reasons why.
It makes fun of mentally incompetent people and storm victims.
Storm victims.
Those poor storm victims. That's the part about the Wizard of Oz.
Oh my
that makes me
god!
uncomfortable.
I mean,
And there's no black people in the movie.
Technically, you could do that
That's
same
true.
thing for fucking Twister as well.
There's black people in that movie, I think.
No, I'm talking about the
maybe.
storm warnings.
Oh, true.
Oh my god!
I'm just like hung up on the whole. Wait, there weren't black people in the Wizard of Oz. I
No, there
just don't
weren't.
care.
Yeah,
No one does. No one does. No one ever did. The only people that care are the people that are on Twitter circa a few years ago where they thought their opinion and voice fucking mattered.
no. The only people that care are liberal white women because they
Thank
apparently
you.
they
Okay,
apparently
never
think
mind
that their
that.
voice matters because they're bored. with
I'm a
their-
liberal white woman. I'm going to show how not racist I am by crusading for black people. No, bitch. They've got that covered. They've been doing it for a while. We have a holiday coming up in a couple weeks for somebody that crusaded for black people way more than you ever fucking did.
Dude, I love that you have said this tonight because that is one of your lines in Woke Busters. That's my favorite joke. With you talking about how you've done more for black rights than anyone else in the room, and you're like, oh shit.
I mean, I will say, look, I will go to my grave saying, look, I've been friends with more black people than most white people that crusade for black people ever probably have been. Yeah, I know you're sighing, but you're probably like, God damn it, he's right.
Damn it, you're right. Damn it,
There's
you're
a
right.
lot,
Yeah,
there's
you
a lot
are.
of really rich white people that have never known a black person in their life. They're all like, oh my God, the black community, we just need to help them so much. It's like, bitch, I'm friends with them. Okay, shut up. They can take care of themselves. They don't need you to speak for them.
You're not the Lorax.
You're not
Right.
Lorax. Oh my god.
The
It's like-
Negrax.
You. We need to make our own Dr. Seuss book called The Negrax.
I mean, I'll write it down so I don't forget about it.
Hey, listen,
It'll be an
listen,
interesting year.
listen, Kendo. Kendo, you can say the word, just put a K in front of it like you would knife, okay? It'll work.
Yeah.
The Negrax? Never mind. Anyway. No, I just. The way I see it is like.
Oh my god.
Groups can take care of themselves. People can take care of themselves. They don't need somebody that's like white and a woman and rich to, speak on their behalf.
Karen, stay home and take care of your family. Don't worry.
I feel like
about
that's more racist than doing half the shit that you claim that I would do as racist.
No. I've said that the past 5 or 6 years now. Liberal white women are the most racist people in the fucking world. I swear to God.
These people are so victimized. They have to have a white person speak for them. It's like, no, that's kind of racist to say, you can't take care of yourself, boy. I'll do it for you. Like, no, that's like the opposite. That's the opposite of actually doing something productive and not racist, but okay.
Yep.
I really want to do a Negrax book now. Like,
damn it!
I really want you to do a Negrax.
Well, I mean, that movie's coming out, so I mean, it's kind of on par. So,
I mean, I never thought in a million years I'd do all this parody shit, especially what I've done. But now if I parody Dr. Seuss, oh man,
my God.
Well, who knows?
I mean,
it
he's
could be-
dead. He can't sue you.
That's true.
Yeah, it's parody. I'm protected.
Exactly.
Turned into a rap album too. Grem Patakin, sorry about that, or was it Paltakin? Sorry. Remember, only Lucky Strikes have LSMFT.
I don't know what the fuck that means, but that was my preferred brand of cigarettes when I smoked.
I don't know what that acronym stands for either. I don't smoke, so I've never had a preferred brand, but I thought the artwork on Camel was cool. So
artwork on Camel was cool. I like the Camel wide lights. I also like the Camel non-filters, but My preferred brand was Lucky's. God, I fucking miss Lucky's. Why do I want to be healthy and not die of lung cancer?
Okay, apparently LSMFT means Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. That's what it means.
That's true. Lucky Strike does mean fine tobacco. And it beat the Yahtzees.
Yes, it
Fuck
did.
you, Marlboro.
Yes, it did.
TLJ Screwjob, thank you very much. Does Dion think there should be a trigger warning before Tropic Thunder 2?
Yes.
He probably does.
No, we watched Tropic Thunder when I was up there. Look, he passed out. He can't speak for himself, so I will.
Fuck, Sigourney Weaver, fucking hot and shit, and fuck Tropic Thunder. See, Dion just said it, man. I don't know what to tell you.
It's like he was here.
Dion, you disappointed me, son.
Oh God.
TLJ Screwjob, thank you very much. He also says, I hope a Ray movie comes out. It makes less than the Marvels. By the way, it has only made $205 million worldwide, less than $84.5 million domestically.
Yep.
When I made my video the other day, it was sitting at 199 on the numbers.com. So it hadn't even crossed 200 million. Yeah, Nick, on a $247 million budget, the movie's just made $200 million. How can we ever spin this as a success?
Fucking squeaked by. They can't because the numbers don't lie, and they,
spell disaster for you at the sacrifice.
Yep. Oh man.
Well, the Marvels is going to be a reminder to a lot of people, and I'm hoping the Ray movie is like that. See, it's not that I inherently want movies with women leads to fail or have any issues or this kind of shit.
No. Of course, but we want movies that where like the agenda is like starkly first to fucking burn in a fire. That's basically it.
Yeah, we want story, action, characters, visuals.
We had so much fun last year. We watched fucking Cocaine Bear. We watched Operation Fortune. Those movies had characters and story and were a lot of fun to watch. They, apparently Hollywood can do it, but they're just fucking lazy when it comes to it, man.
I think they just want to feel self-important. They want to feel like they're making a change.
Well, and
I'm
here's
not really looking for a change.
Well, and here's a funny thing: Blumhouse and A24 are going to beat their asses. And those guys are doing movies for under 10 and under 15 million, and they're making the money back.
That's Blumhouse really can't have a flop because of how cheap the movies are.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Good for him. That's a great bit. When I lived close to somebody that knew him, he's like, yeah, they just kind of give him free range to do whatever because he's that successful. So,
yeah.
Fuck his Halloween movies, but
Yeah, 100%. Even though we're getting probably going to get a Halloween TV series in 2026 or something, 2025. So, oh man,
yeah. Terrible. But here's the thing: horror fans won't support it. They'll go about it on social media, but then they'll be like, "Where can I watch the episodes for free? I can't afford it," and it'll last a season.
You are 100% correct. Yeah.
Sorry, horror fans. I'm not speaking to you that own all the movies on 4K and have your Mondo posters and your Fright Rags and your fucking NECA Tom Atkins. I almost said Tom Savini. Tom Atkins action figure. Like, we're not talking about you guys that actually support the genre. We're talking about the people that are like, hey, I got them on DVD at Walmart, but I also, want to pirate the new ones because I bought the old ones and it's okay. It's like, if you want to keep horror alive, you just got to at least pay for it. Like, that's all we're saying.
Dude, yeah, at least rent it on fucking Amazon for like $3 or $4. Like, it's not burning a hole in your pocket. Come the fuck on. Come on.
So you got to remember too, with horror movies, you're not making the elite rich. You're not making Hollywood rich. Realistically, a lot of these horror films are make or break things for a lot of creative people. And look at what these people have brought. Like John Carpenter has really done a lot more.
Oh, dear God, man. You're kidding. Fuck, man. Yeah,
and if people knew how to pirate Halloween, we wouldn't get movies like Escape from New York, Big Trouble Little China, They Live, something that's very important. So, horror, of course, not everything's going to be a winner and knock it out of the park, but a lot of them are unique and fun concepts, and it's not that expensive to go support a horror movie.
Horror is the redheaded stepchild of Hollywood. They will use it to make money, and then when it's done, they'll push it aside and not give it its accolades like the Academy Award or some shit like that. It's fucking terrible, but it's just the way it is.
Yeah. That's where we're getting off our soapbox, Nick. I feel like we do a lot for horror, though. with the way we talk.
We do,
about
man.
it.
Like shit, man. We fucking met at a horror convention. We've been doing them since we started the podcast. We've made our money there. We've done a lot of stuff for horror. We always try to do a good Schlocktoberfest every year. Like we really try. We love it. We're huge fans of it, but it just seems like some people just don't know how to properly support it, or don't want to because they feel like, oh, it's a like you said, it's the bigwigs in Hollywood who are doing it and they don't want to give them money. It's like, well, you got to support the shit somehow.
Yeah. Coming out to see the newest zombie from The Walking Dead, or spending a bunch of money on photo ops at cons doesn't really help the genre either.
No, they should go to the indie film tables and spend $20. That's what they should do.
Yeah. Give those guys a shot.
Yeah.
Or even if you want to see something a little bigger budget, just go see the movie. Hell, if you want to support the theater, go see it the second weekend when they get a bigger cut.
Yeah.
But you also have to take the risk that horror movies don't also have very long runs. So sometimes if you don't catch it, you just don't catch it.
Yeah, that's also unfortunate as well.
TLJ Screwjob says, I guess the lady hates Kathleen Kennedy, Bryce Dallas Howard, Deborah Chow, and Patty Jenkins. I'm sure she hates everybody underneath it all, including herself.
Well, you wait. I don't know, but all of those, I think all those are white ladies. That could be it as well. So.
I mean, I wouldn't mind being underneath Bryce Dallas Howard. I'm just saying.
Yeah, she's awesome. Like,
oh yeah,
big fan.
Fan. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Not right there with you, but I get where you're coming at. I mean,
in that situation, you could be, and it wouldn't be weird. It would just be
I'd just be like, look, we're fucking pounding OP's daughters. Just shut up and enjoy it. We won't talk about it, but we will talk about it afterwards.
We won't talk about the weird part.
Yeah, just don't look me in the eyes. We're bros. We're doing this. It's all about getting the job done, Nick. God damn. How can you not fucking see the objective in front of you?
Well, I'm trying not to use my eyes, so
look away.
Use the force. Okay?
Look down. Just not at my balls. Shut up. Okay.
Oh god, this is going to be an unexpectedly long, wild show of 2020.
Shut the fuck up. People are liking it.
Is this the plot to Motorboat Willie? Like you guys just Mickey Mouse gangbang? Never mind.
We fucking Eiffel Tower, some like really famous broad. Yeah. That would probably
Betty Boop. Is she in the public domain yet?
Yeah, it's just like somehow Nick and I end up fucking running across the same broad that has the same proclivities. She's like, I'm into white dudes, but into like fucking Samoan dudes too. It's like, God damn it. But only at the same time. It's like, fuck. Shit, just power through. Don't look. Just if we don't look into each other in the eyes, it's not weird. But we do have to give each other a high five in the middle of it to make the tower. Fuck. All right, just don't miss.
It's a lot cooler than it sounds.
Don't miss. Got it.
Stay on target. Stay on target.
Loosen up. Yes, TLJ Screwjob. Thank you for sending in your super chat. That got us to talk about Bryce Dallas Howard. We salute you. Bryce Dallas Howard and you, TLJ Screwjob. TLJ Screwjob also says the only thing I liked Jon Stewart in was Big Daddy.
I'll agree with that. Although, look, The Daily Show was good for a while. And then this thing happened called the election of 2000. And that's when the train started to go off the rails a little bit. The train started going off the rails. And then the election of 2004 happened and the train was off the rails.
Yeah. Well, no, Jon Stewart was also in Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. He was also good in that too.
Oh, that's my favorite thing. Sorry.
Yeah.
I care about the He-Man fans and I respect how you guys feel, but that doesn't make me unlike the Viewist universe. So Bob Strikes Back all day.
Yeah. I mean, the Viewist universe is where he made his money, and he needs to fucking stay there. Because
I think he's trying to do more stuff in it.
Because he realized he fucked up by going out of it.
Yeah, because he was claiming, I'm a huge He-Man fan. I've been a He-Man fan since the beginning. Forget the tweets I said about against it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You were like 14 years old when He-Man came out. You lying fuck. Like,
yeah, Nick.
I was talking about Kevin Smith, but okay.
I'm bringing Nick into this. He was like 14 when He-Man came out. I wasn't born until like 95. He-Man was dead.
You don't remember Goldeneye?
Look, I was like barely born. Okay, so like, cut me some slack. Shit.
You were always old enough to drink, right? Like when we met.
I mean, it depends on where you're at. Like, I'm one of those firm believers that it's like 5 o'clock anywhere, and I'm a firm believer it's you're 21 anywhere.
Especially south of the Mason-Dixon line. Okay, got it.
South of the Mason-Dixon line.
Look, I've only been south of Mason-Dixon line a few times. Currently, if you stretch it all the way out, yes, I still am. But you know, I'm older than 21. I'm like 28. What are you talking about? Shut up.
You look like a guy from Dawson's Creek.
I want somebody to go through and do the math that Ken has been trying to do in his head this whole fucking night.
Fuck off! Shut up,
listeners out there. Can you guys do that for us,
dude? I'm like 29. Shut up.
I'm not doubting that at all. In any,
I will way, once I wake up in the morning. I'm like, fuck, I ain't 29. I'm way older than 29. Not by much. I'm like 32. Shut up. Fuck you.
This is a Benjamin Button episode. You were de-aging, now you're aging. It's like the end of Beetlejuice.
I prefer the term euthanized. I've been getting younger.
Listen. He got bit by an old Asian person. Okay, that's what happens.
I got bit by one of them Spider-Man spiders, but instead of like
bit by a radioactive Asian person. That's what happened.
Shit. I bet it was somebody from Godzilla too. He like nuked their fucking island, and then that fucking Jap came over here and bit me.
Oh my God.
Dude, there you go, Jeff. There's a comic book idea.
Nope, I'm not touching that one.
A Japanese person gets fucking irradiated by Godzilla and bites me.
When Godzilla goes into the public domain, we'll make that comic in like what 2067 or some shit.
2067.
Look, we could probably threaten them and get it sooner. Because they know what we can do. We've done it twice.
God damn it.
Well, we've done nothing to Japan. We're going to go there in 2025. So, folks, we're going to.
It's true. I told the wife, I was like, look, it's happening one way or the other. Either you have your green card and your passport or you don't. But I'm going. I'm going to Japan.
Either you're going to go, without your kid or with your kid, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, he's got an American passport already, so I can take him. She can't say shit.
That's true.
Like he's an American citizen. I'm an American citizen. You're not, so you don't have any say.
God,
I don't care what the border hoppers say. You don't have a fucking choice in this.
Don't worry, Kendo. Me and my brother were proud anchor babies.
See, there you go. I kind of have one of those too. Not for me, for her. Because I didn't need no anchor. I was already here. Technically, I'm a native. I'm not going to tell any people outside because they'll get offended and weird. But I'm born here and shit.
I love it. Oh my God.
Let's keep on reading so we don't have a 5-hour show because we're going to be close to 4 hours. Sorry. That's everyone who seems to be for it. Overkill 161 says a rumor of her directorial project will be called Star Wars Don't Redeem the Card, a call center story. Ouch.
No. In Pakistan, they don't have call centers. They do have those camps where they train together if you can catch my drift.
Unity summer camp.
Yep, we'll call it that.
Beautiful. It's like stripes, but not stripes. No, sorry, meatballs, but not meatballs. Xavier to God says, "Where does X-Men Origins shit the bed for you guys?" Well, I haven't watched the movie in well over 10 years. I probably saw the movie one time the day it came out in theaters. It was me, my college girlfriend, and Curtis Lendenfield is his name.
Curtis Lendenfield.
Yeah, that guy. We went and saw that movie.
It shits the bed when you see his claws in the bathroom and they look like they were fucking.
I was thinking that exact same thing.
When he goes like ding ding, and he's like,
yes, I can see my fucking head.
Because his claws look so goddamn fake for some reason in that shot, and you're just like, what happened? And that movie
looked bad back then too. It wasn't that kind of CGI.
I mean, I blame
where you're like, oh man, that looks good. Still,
I blame Olivia Munn for that one as well. That's her fault.
She looks good though. So
that's
I'm not gonna let her get away with it.
That's her only skill. That's her only skill. She looks good though.
Wasn't she dating some football player for the longest time? Or
yeah, fucking Aaron Rodgers, Mr. Jimmy Kimmel's on the dirty list.
I thought it all tied in together. See, folks, that's a callback.
It comes full circle.
Aren't you?
So
glad you got
TLJ
me
Screwjob,
around?
Xavier to God, we're definitely going to say it's the claw scene because that's just such a bad movie.
It was fucking terrible. It was so bad.
TLJ Screwjob again says, speaking of beating dead horses, is Dion going to be doing that in the Frankenfisher comic book?
Yes.
He's going to be beating something.
Well, I did kind of think about Frankenfisher today when I was on my way back from doing some quick errands. I was like, man, that's going to be fun. I know the color palette and all the shit I want to do with it. So, yeah, just wait till it's ready. We got to I will give you guys an update on the inventory of Stealing Solo. That thing keeps selling. Even though the holidays are over, people are like clicking on the video and picking up the book. So if you haven't done so, folks, get involved. And then when we work these shows, come meet us and get it autographed. We sign our stuff for free. So if you want to get these books signed out in the wild, just buy a copy and bring it to us.
Not me. I charge a quarter.
Shit. Wait, you charge a quarter of what we charge? So that's nothing still because we don't
quarter in general. Just give me a quarter, especially if it's one of those state quarters. I haven't finished my collection yet.
Okay, that's fair. I mean, we're definitely worth a quarter each. So
yeah, dude, you just walk up and hand me a beer and say, sign this. I'm like, okay. Who do you want this addressed to? Captain Big Cock? All right, you got it.
Captain Big Cock.
Thanks for the wild ride.
Superhero.
Best friend, Nick Utam.
Hey, did you ever get your book from Jay signed?
What?
Jay Chandrasekhar, his book that he had. He was gonna have it. You could have him sign it.
Oh shit! I haven't ordered that yet. I'll do that.
Okay.
I thought you were talking about like you ordered me something. I'm like, I got the fucking flash drive with the Johnny Chimbo sticker you sent me, but there was no book in there.
Dude, I also sent you a Lego. So you're welcome.
Oh shit! Yeah, you did. Yeah, that was cool. Thank you.
You're welcome with it.
I sold it on eBay. It was great.
God.
Got like $100 for that thing. Fucking A. Wonderful Christmas present.
Jesus. Oh man.
We're such great friends, and I love Lisa so much. TLJ Screwjob also says the Ray movie was Bob Iger's idea, and they're doing the Chapekization of Disney right now. But the first thing we'll see that Chapek greenlit is Deadpool 3. I bet you Deadpool 3 ain't gonna be that bad, but Bob Iger's gonna take all the credit for it and get all the reward.
100%.
That does say DP3. That could be a totally different movie. I'm just saying.
Is it still? Can it still star Olivia Munn?
I don't think she's relegated her career to that point yet.
Give it another year or two.
It's true.
I mean, I guess she's not going to be co-hosting a game show anytime soon,
or anything else for that matter. Everything she touched seems to kind of go to shit. So,
I mean, Olivia Munn exists. She's like the face of G4, at least some of the best parts of G4, where it's like that was her role in society. It was perfectly cast. She did it great. And then after it was done, there's really nothing else for her to do. She's kind of like done. So, that's
well
it.
done.
Yeah, kind of like a Trish Stratus. She did her job, and that was it. That's all we wanted.
Yeah, but she came back, and it wasn't necessarily the best thing ever.
Yeah,
it actually kind of sucked. And I love Trish Stratus. It was just kind of like really weird. Anyway, thank you, TLJ Screwjob. So Georgian, thank you very much for your very generous super chat. He says the memes about the Steamboat Willie online are epic. From him driving a killdozer to committing various crimes to stating bad facts, the internet has gone mad. Disney just hastens to cringe by decades. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look this up. Maybe
dude, I fucking love it. I actually
for TikTok.
I actually got the Steamboat Willie Lego a couple of years ago when it came out, so I'm sure it's worth nothing now.
It might be worth more now because they won't produce any Steamboat Willie merchandise. I don't know how it works. I don't know all of it. All I know is we're gonna make Tugboat Willie.
Tugboat Willie.
Tug Job Willie.
Look, I was going to say this in the segment. I still think we should stick with Motorboat Willie because Motorboat is funny enough and like commercial enough that people are going to just laugh at it in public. But if you like Cream Pie Willie, it's like, ugh, you know what I'm saying?
or
if you Tug Job Willie, people might not pick up on it right away.
Exactly.
Or Sticky Willie. There you go, Sticky Willie.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, that sounds kind of like Slick Willie, which was Bill Clinton's name, and let's just say he's not in the news for the positive reasons right now. So let's go Steamboat. What was it?
Motorboat Willie.
Motorboat Willie, and we'll put Tug Job Willie in the fucking hopper too.
We'll put that on the OnlyFans.
Yeah.
So, Georgians, thank you very much for that. Great to see everybody back tonight, folks. I'm glad you're all here for 2024. We're keep on rolling. Xavier to God, thank you very much. Here we go, guys. Our first fuck, marry, kill of the year. Incredible Hulk, Thor, and Captain America: The First Avenger.
Oh,
I know, right?
I'm gonna kill Incredible Hulk.
Damn.
Even though I hate to do that because I love Tim Roth. I'm gonna fuck Captain America: The First Avenger because the CGI where he's tiny compared to everybody else puts me off. It's just weird. And I'm going to marry Thor 1 because, god damn it, I fucking love Odin and I can't wait to go to Valhalla. Genetics say I have to.
Sure, whatever.
Send me a postcard.
I will.
I am going to I'm going to kill Thor 1.
You suck.
Fuck Incredible Hulk and marry First Avenger.
Typical.
I think I'm going to have to. Oh, I don't like this one. I'm going to marry Thor 1 because I've always been a fan of that one ever since it came out. When people are like, it's the weakest one. I'm like,
thank you.
Not really weak. I don't see it, but whatever. But I've always enjoyed that one. I'm going to kill Captain America and fuck the Hulk because the Hulk is I love early MCU. Like, realistically, for me, it's Iron Man through the Avengers are the ones that I can still kind of watch and go, yeah, I remember, feeling excited for this back in the day. Exactly. I was burping up a storm. You're good, Homer. But
no, man, I'm a huge Iron Man fan.
Iron Man is the shit.
Dude, even I will say this, I know it's controversial. I love 2 and 3. I love the whole Iron Man arc. I really do.
What a dork.
At least he doesn't like Spider-Man Homecoming.
He does. He just hasn't said it publicly
or privately.
That's true. I'm not a fan of Spider-Man coming on anything.
It's called Iron Man 4 Homecoming. God damn it.
God, no. I I even got the blueprints of the suit made on Etsy for a picture frame in my place. So, yeah.
Oh, that's a bitchin' one.
Yeah, it was awesome.
So, thank you, Xavier to God. The Copper Owl, thank you very much, says Kimmel started it and is friends with Epstein's chef. I did see that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh, yeah, you posted that.
I did. The plot thickened.
Dun, dun, dun. We need to get the fucking suspicious hamster from back in the day. Have that be a button.
Oh God!
We'll single-handedly bring back the
really. I don't know anything about what's going on. I'm completely innocent. I only hung out with people that were tangentially and connected to the guy that was doing the horrible shit. Yeah, no, I mean, hanging out with the head bro of the bro makes you the bro.
Yeah,
that's all I'm gonna say because I don't want us to get sued.
Thank you, sir. Can't afford a shinning right now. Xavier to God, thank you very much. Says, what do you guys think of Roman Reigns holding the title until 2025 and he beats The Rock and Cody Rhodes?
I don't watch that much wrestling anymore, but that idea makes me want to fucking beat my child.
Oh my god!
And you love that little guy.
I fucking love my kid. My kid is the greatest thing that's ever happened to me, minus like 6 things. But fuck. The idea, I've seen this floated online. I've got several mark ass friends that fucking they send each other shit on Facebook, and I get it and I see it. And I'm just like, y'all are so fucking total marks. You're fucking falling for this bullshit. And it's like, they want Roman to beat Hulk Hogan. He's going to win at WrestleMania and carry the title for another year. I'm like, God damn it. Look, I watched WrestleMania last year because I bid on it. I bid on the fact that Roman Reigns is going to lose. Cody's going to win. It's going to be great. And he should have, but he didn't. It's like, you're going to get us to bite on it again just to have Roman go over. This is turning into fucking Roman wins lol. And it's been like that for a while. And it just makes me want to fucking punch myself in the balls every time I see it. It's like, I can see him doing it, but it's a terrible fucking idea. Just change the belts. Because it would be one thing if Roman was on TV once a week, once every couple of weeks, defending the title every pay-per-view. He comes out once a month to respond to a challenge. The premium live event, as they call it now, comes on, and you see him defend the title, and he wins. It would be something like that, like where Hogan held the look. I'm from the age of the belt doesn't change hands every fucking week. That was something that happened after I stopped watching wrestling. But God damn it, I could live with somebody holding the strap for that long if they were actually defending it. But it's the Brock Lesnar syndrome all over again. Dude fucking comes out, wrestles, 10 minutes, match over, retains, gone for fucking 5, 6, 7 months. It's the same fucking thing. Rogaine Ramirez is doing it too. It's like, God damn it. Stop it. Put the belt on somebody that's actually going to show up on TV. Get me to watch. You're not getting me to watch. You're getting me to buy in, to maybe watch, to see him lose it to somebody that might be on TV every week, but it's not happening. Put on somebody that is going to be there for me to watch.
Well said. You've echoed my sentiments exactly.
Yes.
Also, what is our favorite entrance music?
Overall?
Yeah.
I'm going to go with The Undertaker's second entrance music. Not the original, the second one, the funeral march with the bells.
Mm-hmm.
That was good. You know, fucking the bells hit, and you get the funeral march. It worked really well when he was putting people in body bags and coffins back in the early 90s, which I don't know anything about because I wasn't born until 96. I had to watch this on tape. But that shit was cool as fuck, especially if you were alive. Like I could have been, but I wasn't when that happened. That was great. And yeah, I'll go with that one.
Mine is The Rock's theme from the year 2000. Technically, it debuted in 99, but if you've played No Mercy or the first 2 SmackDown games or any of the games where he's a legend up until recently, that's always been in there. So I still hear that one, and I'm like, yep, it's time. That's my favorite one. Darian217 says, are you excited to see Rock versus Roman Reigns or Rogaine Ramirez in the main event?
Nope.
I am. I'll admit it. I'm a Rock fan. I really don't care. Like, if he's involved, I'm there for it. I don't care what the pre-existing storyline is. I don't care about Roman or Cody Rhodes' dad. I don't care about Roman Reigns' title run. I don't care about any of that shit. But if The Rock's involved, I'll care about anything that he's involved with in wrestling. So, adding in The Rock gets me pumped. I have tickets to WrestleMania. I've had them for many months now. But him main eventing WrestleMania makes the show much more desirable for me to be at. I'm there 100%.
As someone that was excited when he heard that The Rock challenge Roman Reigns, because I was excited on my friend's behalf, because I'm a real friend, not a non-friend like Nick or Dion who wishes somebody a happy birthday 3 days later.
Hey, I got you on the day of, right?
That's why I included you two separately. I was happy for my friend Jeff. I'm like, this is going to make his WrestleMania 40. I hope he gets everything he wishes for, except for the fact that Roman Reigns is going to win because The Rock is too busy to fucking hold the title. And if he does, it means he's going to go on a sabbatical for like 5 months before he loses it to Cumspunk or somebody else. So,
well,
it's like, God damn it.
You know the reason why I always think The Rock is going to win the belt? Because that's the only thing he never did in his career as a wrestler, to win the main event of WrestleMania and win a title. Either
he
walked
won
in
it
and
at
lost
19,
it twice.
didn't he?
That wasn't for the belt. The main event was Brock Lesnar versus Kurt Angle for the title.
That was 20.
No, 20 was Brock Lesnar versus Stone Cold. Kurt Angle fought Eddie Guerrero.
I wasn't watching wrestling at the time, so I don't care. That doesn't exist. The main thing is that I was excited for Jeff because I'm a true friend, unlike the other two clowns.
Thank you for being a friend.
Oh, God.
Secretly, I hated the
idea. Lord of Opossums, what's up, says he was waiting for Santa.
Okay.
Who doesn't wait for Satan? I mean, Santa.
Yeah, I'm all about that. 'Tis the season, and his belly full of jelly ass is the jolliest of them all, so we love him. We're a pro Santa Claus channel.
It's true.
Xavier to God says, I think it would be cool if guys did for the next show, you name your guys' top 10 of all-time wrestling entrances / music and why. This is something we can make some content for, a video of. Yeah, we'll figure something out. We might turn it into a video itself because it might kind of be a long thing to do in the stream. Plus, we might be able to sneak some creative editing and put some of the music in said video.
I mean, how many times can you hear Nick scream about Jinder Mahal? He
is a world champion.
That's true. And he was pushed specifically for your people.
That's not a joke.
The Americans?
Yeah. He's from Canada.
He was the Canadians because he's from Canada, but sure, we'll go with that. Or, we all will have a varying top 10 except Nick. It'll be like Jinder Mahal and the Great Khali in no particular order 10 times. It's 5 times each.
No, he's got Batista on there.
Ah, shit, yeah. Batista's in there at number 10.
I am not a fan of Batista. I'd have Stone Cold in there like 3 times for sure.
That's
probably
fair.
Probably Undertaker a couple as well.
Which Undertaker version?
Oh no, the old school one where he was actually the Undertaker.
All right,
not American Badass. I can drive a chopper because
Underbiker.
The show Orange County is on TV 24/7 for 3 years.
Sam Crow Undertaker.
God. Jesus.
I get it. The dude wanted to do it because that's his personality, but God damn it, I was not a Sam Crow Undertaker fan. I liked him when he looked like a guy from like a John Wayne movie that buried people and shit.
Oh yeah.
Head Case Laboratory, thank you very much for your super chat. He says, "Hey guys, Rippaverse will be at Orlando MegaCon. Also, Keith David and Billy West."
Keith David's the price of admission right there.
Yeah, I met Keith David once. Great guy.
Yeah, wonderful to talk to. Fucking love it. I got my the Thing poster signed by him. I still need to get it signed by John Carpenter at some point.
Dude, I would take my Warriors box set and have him sign it. He's like, I wasn't in that movie. Be like, yeah, I ain't got nothing else though.
At least it's not a katana.
That's true.
It's not a katana. Oh, jeez.
Be like, look, I don't have anything from The Thing or They Live or Men at Work, unfortunately, but could you sign this?
Listen,
you could always have him sign your copy of Halo 2 since he's the arbiter.
That's true. I could.
That's
look,
very true.
Fuck, I got those too.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm still waiting for Rob Zombie to be there so I can berate him for 3 days.
Honestly, I would just ask him a bunch of questions about Platoon. Just be like, look, Platoon's a great fucking movie. I get it. Oliver Stone's a bit of a fucking nut job, but seriously, that's a really good fucking movie.
What does Rob Zombie have to do with Platoon?
Oh, I was saying I'm waiting for Rob Zombie to be at one of these conventions so I can berate him for 3 days.
And I would go there.
Yeah, I'm
watch.
with you. Yeah, I thought. Well, never mind. Kendo confused me.
Don't worry about it.
TLJ Screwjob says Kendo's wife turning him into Vinnie Mac.
Oh shit! I gotta sign an NDA now.
That's such good shit.
More shit to give to the lawyer about the immigration people. Yeah, this is the NDA
Dear
signed.
God.
Xavier to God, would you guys see a Power Rangers versus Godzilla movie?
Yes, especially if Godzilla wins.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man, that'd be a lot of fun. We need more crossover shit. I know it's difficult for the studios to do. Yeah, we've needed it for a while. We need more crossover stuff.
No, we don't, because I've seen the crossover of the Ninja Turtles with the Stranger Things people comic book, and I want to kill myself.
Dude, they bastardized the Ninja Turtles so much last year because it was them and Stranger Things kids, them and Transformers, them and Cobra Kai.
Yeah.
And so many other fucking so many other ridiculous crossovers. I was like, what the hell's going on with them, man? Like, what, are they just running out of ideas? Like, it was
yes, they are. They have not come up with any good ideas, so they cross them over with everybody, and they expect people like me to buy the comics and the toys. And you know what? I'm not. Yeah. Because seeing shit like that, look, the crossover with Batman kind of makes sense because Gotham is essentially New York, and I'm just like, God damn it. Stop crossing shit over because I'm not buying it.
I would be. You're right. That crossover makes sense and that'd be fine, but everything else is kind of just fucking weird.
Yeah, the Cobra Kai thing, because you sent a picture of that last year, and I'm just like, that fucking dumb. Don't do any more of this shit. And then I saw a thing where IDW sent me an email saying, look at the newest comic book, and it was Ninja Turtles and Stranger Things. I'm like, look, they both came out in the 80s, or the one came out in the 80s, the other one's set in the 80s, but god damn it. If you had the Ninja Turtles not interacting with them, but straight up killing Soviets and commies, you got me on board. I'm like, look, I get it. The Ninja Turtles exist in a universe where they fight the samurais, specifically Oroku Saki and his foot soldiers. But if you have them branch out and you have them killing fucking pingos, I'm on board. Look, better dead than red. Kill a commie. I'm buying your comic book. But this shit's taking it too far. I can't do it. Fuck you. I ain't buying it. Unless it says the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles versus dead commies. I'm in. Kill commies.
TLJ Screwjob with another fuck, marry, kill date. The Boondocks, Huey, Riley, Granddad, and Ruckus.
Okay. I've barely watched that show.
No. Oh, go. You know, it's fucked up. For a second, I was like, wait, the Boondock Saints. That's what I was thinking of. Like, oh, the old bartender. Yeah, he's the best. Granddad's the best one. So, Mary. I can't tell the difference between Huey and Riley. And is Ruckus the old ass man? Because he'll get the fuck. And then the other two.
I think so.
Stink Manor would be the best character, but you know that shit's banned. Talk about stuff that's considered racist by today's standards when they give him the exorcism. Holy shit, is that amazing? All right, I'm the only one that knows the Boondocks well enough. Thank you, TLJ Screwjob. John Orchard, thank you very much. He says, first off, I say thanks for the generous super chat. He says, IMDb said Sinbad was a genie in Shazam Genie movie. Well,
yeah, IMDb says a lot of things.
Yeah, it says a lot of incorrect things about us. Like certain people are producers of our show and we're producers of their show. It's like,
yeah.
No,
so also Amazon controls IMDb, so take that with a grain of salt. So
yeah, I don't trust. IMDb is good for some things, but not all things, and I don't trust it for that.
Yeah.
Thank you, John. I know people want the Sinbad thing to be real. I want there to be like, I like the Mandela effect, but I also would like there to be a break in certain things. It's like, you know, people believe Berenstein versus Berenstain or this or that, but it's like, the movie just doesn't exist. It's like, I have one of those false memories. I swear, when I was a kid and I rented Return of the Jedi on tape, Lando said, this is going to be close. And then he hits the thing and the dish falls off. And then he goes, that was too close. I mean, you could hook him to a lie detector. And I'd be like, I swear I remember that.
I remember that shit too, man. I remember that shit too.
But you know what? When I've watched it 100 times later on tape, it just says that was too close with a weird echo on it. and then I've gone back and got like unspecialized editions of it, and it just says that was too close. So I just go, I have a false memory. I didn't run to the internet and look for validation. It was like, I don't know. I love this stuff, but I don't know. It needs to go. That's my final thought of the night. TLJ Screwjob, thank you very much again. He says, I want to see migration and stick it to Disney by seeing other animated films. And apparently it's good, but it has Aquafina and Kendo's second favorite Indian.
I mean, that's Nick, so I'm not sure who you're talking about.
He's talking about Kunal Nabjabi.
Oh, fuck that clown. God damn it. That lying piece of shit. Look, I'm not getting into it. Fuck it. You go to the archives. You know my feelers towards Kumi Nabjabi.
Kendo's least favorite actor ever.
Yeah.
That's saying a lot.
And
because
fucking Aquafina.
Look, that's saying a lot. Look, I had nothing against Aquafina, but I hated Seth Rogen, and I pretty much just hated Seth Rogen. And the fact that Kumi Nabjabi's come along to supplant Seth Rogen, where Seth Rogen looks like a beautiful cherub sitting on the counter, just wistfully looking at me going, I'm a fat little angel that's taking you to heaven. And I'm like, I love you more than fucking Kumi Nabjabi. That says a lot.
God.
It does, especially when Jonah Hill's the cherub looking one.
That's true. And fucking Seth Rogen's such an asshole. God.
I used to think he was funny when I was in college.
Well, it's fun. The hilarious thing is that those guys were like made funny raunchy shit, and now they've become woke. It's fucking terrible.
Yeah, they're old. They're just not with it anymore.
Yeah.
Well, they're old and they've been fucked by the system so much they don't know what to say anymore. So.
Yeah, my kid got a toy from his grandfather and step grandmother that was a Ninja Turtle little like room lighter upper thingy, and it's Leonardo, and he spins around and says things. It was Mutant Mayhem, but I bit my tongue. I'm just like, two reasons. Number one, I didn't like Mutant Mayhem. I got about 25 minutes into it and turned it off. Second reason, not important. I'll tell you guys off air.
Okay, all right.
Fair enough. MPause, thank you very much, MPause. MPause says, forgive my bluntness, but T2 and Aliens are overrated as hell. I should now escape to my cat bed.
You're wrong. That's all I have to say.
I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, but you're a cat. So, I mean, how do you argue with a cat? You got three of them.
You just don't.
I tell them to get out of the way all the time.
I mean, you're just wrong. It's okay. You know, some of us aren't perfect, so it's okay.
But at the end of the day, you're a cat. It's like, shit. My cat likes to get up on the TV and stand right in front of the fucking radar, so I can't see what I'm fucking doing on the map for GTA, because I bought the fucking Switch GTA collection or Red Dead 2. Gross. Yeah, I know, but they supposedly fixed it. And it's like, fuck, get out of the way. I can't see where I'm going. Fuck you. I know this map, but still, fuck you. Get out of the way.
Oh God, I can't wait. I can't wait to pay $119.99 for GTA 6. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, most expensive video game in history.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not buying it yet.
I don't think it's gonna look as good as people think. Like 5
it's
is good,
dude.
but
It's
not
going to
great.
be broken. It's going to be broken as fuck for 6 months. I can guarantee it.
It's exactly what I want.
Yeah, it's going to be broken as shit for 6 months, and then when they fix it, there'll be a fucking discount or some holiday bullshit sale, and it'll be way less. So.
Now, I do want to address the super chat. I gotta say, I used to think Aliens was better than Alien, and now I've gone back to I like Alien more than Aliens. But I don't dislike the movie, either of those. I don't like anything post-Aliens. I think Alien 3, Resurrection, and the Prometheus and Bob sequels kind of suck. Thank you.
Oh, God. Love that shit. Love that shit.
Damn,
yeah,
man, Kablam was the shit.
Dude, it's on. If you have Paramount, it's on there.
I do. That's where I watched The Love Boat.
Dude, I will go back and watch some fucking 90s Nickelodeon. It just brings me back. It makes me so fucking happy.
That's
So
why
bad.
we all are the way we are, because our children's entertainment wasn't saccharine and bullshit. Like, Nickelodeon was weird.
Dude.
And we all knew it was weird, too.
Oh, 100%. Especially Ren and Stimpy was the peak of weirdness. It was just like, what person made this show for children and who put it on the TV for us? You know,
Yeah,
and we had
knew
like,
we weren't supposed to be watching it.
oh no, and we had like RL monsters and fucking Angry Beavers and all kinds of weird shit too. Slit Your Shorts, Pete and Pete, Afraid of the Dark. We had a bunch of shit.
Oh god, Pete and Pete is my jam. I got the Roosevelt shirt that they made a couple years back of like it's got Petunia and Pete's hat. I even got this Artie, the strongest man in the world t-shirt I wear every once in a while. So
nice.
Yeah, good old Nickelodeon. But MPause, as Kendo said, thank you. You're a cat. We know it takes a lot for the dexterity. You don't have an opposable thumb, so you can't flush the toilet. Dude, Meet the Parents was awesome back in the day. And anytime I go back to watch it, it's actually still really funny. Like, it's not Ben Stiller's best movie, but it ain't that far off. I really like that movie.
It is a
But
lot
the
of
sequels
fun.
can suck a dick.
They can.
TLJ Screwjob. Jeff, everyone loves The New Hope and The Empire Strikes Back in today's vid. What's one thing you guys don't like and or could nitpick about them? Oh, I can easily nitpick The Empire Strikes Back.
A New Hope and Empire Strikes Back?
Yeah. Let's see. Oh god, this is hard because I'm like, yeah, I can rip into Empire. I'm like, no, I really can't.
Yeah.
I'm literally playing the movie back in my head, and I'm like, I don't dislike any of it. Here's my complaint. Not having a good grasp on the amount of time that Luke Skywalker trained can alter my opinion on the movie. Because, like, the characters in Star Wars don't change clothing. Which, I get it. You're not James Bond. You don't need to have an outfit for lunch and dinner. Like, I don't need that shit. But in the first Star Wars movie, it takes place over like a very short period of time. You can see the progression. You can actually see all the day and night cycles in Star Wars. And so it's like 4 or 5 days, something like that.
Yeah.
But with Empire, it's supposed to be really important how Luke Skywalker is training with Yoda, but he never got back there. And so he goes back in Return of the Jedi to finish the training. But like, if Han and Leia are on the run from the Empire for like a month, that's ridiculous, because like Darth Vader has literally nothing else to do but chase them down. It feels like he chases them down. Like, it's an Empire, dude, but Darth Vader's like, these two motherfuckers, I will get them. It's like, come on,
listen, y'all. These two motherfuckers are on the shit list. So we're gonna go hard in the paint and get these motherfuckers.
Yeah, that doesn't work for me. So that's my big critique of The Empire Strikes Back. I don't like that.
100% with you on that one. Like, if Luke is the serious threat to the Empire, Emperor, and Vader, why is he fucking about with Luke and Leia and Han Solo? They're peanuts. He doesn't even know who Leia is until the third movie when he talks about, like, you know, your sister, and you've betrayed her too. So like, yeah, it's like, why are they wasting so much fucking time with the fucking Millennium Falcon and Han Solo and Princess Leia? I mean, I get it from the point of view of Leia escaped captivity, and she's the princess of Alderaan, and we blew the shit out of that place, you know, in the last movie. But it's like, if his biggest problem is preserving the Empire and continuing the Emperor's wishes, you would think he would be worried about Luke. And that's, yeah, I'll give you that one. And from A New Hope, my biggest nitpick would be during the trench run when Luke uses the Force, fires off his proton torpedoes. Vader gets launched into space because, you know, Black 2 crashes into him or whatever, or Black 3, whatever one that fucking hits him and knocks him out of orbit. You would think at that point, because what happens at the end of the second one is we learn that Vader is Luke's father. He can sense it. He knows it. And they're talking to each other. Why didn't he fucking know that in the first movie? If he was that close. I know the answer. The first movie was written without a sequel in mind. Don't start. I get it. And But at the same time, that's kind of a pitfall of the second movie. Like, he's able to, Luke's laying there like, I got my head fucking chopped off, Father. And then him and Luke are like talking to each other through space, you know, like email. And it's like, if you were so force sensitive in the first one, you should have known your baby boy was on your Death Star, because you could have sensed him landing. You knew Obi-Wan was there because it was a presence you hadn't felt since, and you walked the fuck off without finishing that sentence. It's like, yeah, you could sense these things. You know, you got a feeling for when them people are close to you. And you knew, apparently, according to the sequels, you knocked it fucking Padme up with twins. You know there's two of them out there. You know.
Oh, God.
George, admit it. You wrote the first one with no other ideas in mind, and you just happened to hit the jackpot on the second one, being probably the better of the three. So shut up.
Oh God, I would have liked more scenes with the bounty hunters chasing Han and Leia.
Go
and
fucking read the book.
I know, but
Lamoid.
I would have liked.
That would be awesome though to see Dengar chased it. Like,
dude,
yeah,
all
Nick,
of them, because all we have is Boba Fett. We need. I would have loved more of the chase of like them going through a couple of bounty hunters. You know, every
those would be really good movies, but Kathleen Kennedy says no.
I would have, Nick, to jump off your point, I'd have liked to see Han Solo and Chewbacca do more stuff off the Millennium Falcon, because the things I always liked about the Star Wars movies as a kid were the great gun battles, and Empire doesn't really have a great gun battle. It's fine, it's serviceable because it's, you know, you have to get out and escape Cloud City, but the first one has, you know, the swing across the chasm, Han chasing down the stormtroopers, close the blast door, all that shit. And in Return of the Jedi has the, you know, when Leia shoots him in the head, the I love you, I know, that wicked shot they get of the fucking ATST driver. Like, it's got all these great moments.
Oh yeah.
Empires is just kind of like they run around and R2-D2 shoots the smoke and he goes, wonderful, and that's about it. Like,
you know what great movies came out during the 80s that had great gun battles that would have supplanted all that for you? Full Metal Jacket and Platoon.
There we go. There we go.
A lot of gun battles in those two movies, and they were killing commies.
I think my favorite gun battle has got to be, oh shit, I don't know. Is all of Die Hard just one big gun battle?
I mean, there's multiple gun. Folks, if you're listening in the chat, and god damn it, you sure as hell are, go ahead and just tell us who your favorite gun battles. Don't send them as a
dude. I rewatched Die Hard 2, and I was like, this is still really, like, I really fucking love Die Hard 2.
It's a good movie.
Just like the level of the like the bad guy predicting everything the good guys would do was just like epic.
Here's my hot take. I don't like Die Hard 2 at all. I try to watch it. I literally cannot watch it in one sitting. I have to like get up because I hate
it's okay. It's okay. It's a decent bridge to the third one, which is better, but gives away the ending. It gives away the twist right away with the fucking German accent on the guy. It's like,
no, it does. But yeah,
it's Hans Gruber's brother. God damn it.
But Die with Vengeance it's fucking epic. It's so much fun.
Just watched it with Dion the other night, actually.
Dude, the best scene is where he's walking in Harlem with that signboard and fucking
yes, it is.
Accosted by Mace Windu. Says, hey, walking around here with that sign. Either you got some serious mental problems or all your dogs ain't barking. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, this guy's from Bellevue.
Yeah, sizing him up real well there, Mace. He didn't do that because he wanted to. There's some predilections here.
Xavier God asks, who's our favorite wrestling announcer?
Mean Gene Okerlund.
Ooh, good call.
I mean, Mean Gene's up there. Like, if we're talking about like straight up announcers, it's Mean Gene. If we're talking about like a commentary duo, you're gonna have different answers on this podcast till the cows come home.
I don't consider commentators announcers. I'm going with Howard Finkel. He's the best. Nothing's cooler than hearing "and the news."
Yep.
Like, yeah, because you just fucking knew those other title reigns were done.
And anytime you heard "and news," every time you heard that, that was like R.I.P. Fink, man. You were one of them.
I know, right? Xavier to God, thank you. We love these favorite ones. TLJ Screwjob says the Negrax, but instead of being orange, it's white. Oh yeah, it would be a white woman. I'm the Negrax. I speak for the people, for colored people.
She's gotta have a Stanley Cup yoga pants and a fucking Starbucks card.
No Stanley
I just
Cup.
learned what a Stanley Cup was today. Like, not
Yeah,
the
I know.
Stanley Cup.
I learned from my sister-in-law over Christmas. I was like, "What the fuck is this?" She's like, "Oh, you don't know?" I'm like, "No."
I don't fucking want to know. As far as I'm concerned, the Stanley Cup is something you win for being the best hockey team in the playoffs after the regular.
Listen,
don't corrupt it.
Listen, Kendo, you keep that in your head just like that. Don't learn what a fucking Stanley Cup is, okay?
Dude, I'm watching West Coast hockey teams play right now because I fucking love the sport. I do not want to know what the Stanley Cup is. Leave it alone.
No, that's fine.
Okay. Let's talk about TLJ's or Shazorjan super chat of the Cleveland Steamer Willie.
Cleveland Steamer Willie. Must be German.
TLJ Screwjob, not to be outdone, responds with Rusty Trombone Willie.
Rusty. Oh,
and then finally, Shazorjan fires back with Steaming Drunk Willie.
See, that's a good one. That's wholesome.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's awesome.
Folks, Motorboat Willie 2025.
I love it. I fucking love it.
All right. So we got some responses to the gunfights. We got Cosmic Vader with Hot Shots Part Duh.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's good. The body count thing, that's fucking great.
Dude, Hot Shots, those two parodies are, oh God, like that
amazing.
Oh man. 90s parodies were a thing of beauty.
Shit,
that and then like and Naked Gun. Oh my God, dude. So fucking good. What is it? Lethal Weapon, I think was not a Lethal Weapon. Something. Oh, I forget what it was. I know Sam Jackson was in one with Emilio Estevez. That one was
Lethal something. Yeah, I know. Loaded Weapon.
Loaded Weapon. Thank you. Loaded Weapon. Thank you. That one was a lot of fun. So many celebrities in that one.
That actually accounts for an official John McClane appearance.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because Bruce Willis's brother directed that movie.
That's hilarious. Oh my God.
That scene is officially John McClane. That's like, he's in 6 movies, 5 Die Hards and that.
That's funny. Oh, dude. Yeah, Loaded Weapon is it's hard to find, but it's worth it if you can watch it. It's fucking hilarious.
I remember wanting to rent that as a kid, and I just I couldn't get over the fact that it said National Lampoon but didn't have Chevy Chase in it, so I just never rented it.
Oh no, that's like, yeah, that's fair. But I mean, like, it is a parody through and through. It is funny as shit. I love it so much. It's so much fun.
So, folks, we have reached the end of our first episode of 2024. We'll call it a 2024-hour episode because it's a 4-hour episode. I thought we were getting out. I was like, shit, man, this is going to be a tight 2 tonight. Everyone's hyped up. We're ready to go. It just turned out to be a lot of fun, but that's what you guys like.
Sorry.
So here we are, folks.
Yeah, we haven't talked to each other in a couple of weeks, and so we needed to get it out and make a 4-hour episode about it.
I had a lot
for a therapy session.
Okay.
Oh, I like this version of you, Kendo. If only you could get beer drunk and fill up a biscuits and gravy every Thursday night.
I mean, I can make it happen if you really want me to. Like, hey, Kendo, you need to eat biscuits and gravy and drink beer to do the podcast. I'm like,
listen, as long as your health doesn't decline, that's all I worry about.
Yeah, just don't die on me, okay?
I don't even fucking care at this point, but okay.
God damn
it. Guys, anything you want to say before we go?
No.
Yeah, at 4 hours, I think we've said everything we want to say. So, folks, thank you for watching. We'll be back next time with more. Join us on Tuesday for the return of the High Council, and we'll be having some exciting guests this year, throughout the year. So be on the lookout to hear about the creative endeavors, to hear about the new stuff we're doing, all sorts of exciting things coming from WCBS, from me, Jeff Hicks, and a whole lot more. But, folks, enjoy your evening, enjoy your mornings, enjoy whenever you listen to this show, because it's always a good time for WCBS. But until then, folks, be smart, be safe, be cool, but always be excellent to each other.
.com.
Nice shooting, son. What's your name?
My name is Jeff.